First, there was nothing. Then there was man. And then came combat. Some million years later, we are here live today from Sentinel Strength and Performance for HCS 20, the biggest house party in history. It is going to be a day of epic proportions, only made the more epic by us here in the booth. As always, here is Zach Baker, the voice of the house party of grappling, the voice of HCS. Alongside today, with me in the booth today, our best dressed commentator, Joe Moretti. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, man. I'm so excited for today. That was an amazing intro.
Thank you. I tried my best.
They forgot one T in my name, but it's okay.
There's 2 T's there for you at home looking him up on Instagram to give him a follow because of how handsome he is.
Yeah, my hair's all freaking messed up, man.
But before we get to any of the action today, because there is a lot, I would like to give a shout out to our sponsors. First, our sponsor of the day, the one giving us the $1,000, All Jersey Mechanical. All Jersey, nice. All the time. For your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs and more, go to All Jersey Mechanical, All Jersey, all the time. With us in the house party today, we have Savvy Fit soaps, really freaking natural. So if you want to smell right, you want to smell good, you want to smell clean, all with products that you can trust, hit up Savvy Fit soaps. Also in the house with us today, we have Underground Nutrition for all your performance and enhancement needs. We have Stretch with Hannah in the back, getting our fighters right. Massages in the back, stretching in the back. They're getting treated like kings and queens out there today.
Can we get that?
Maybe you can hit them up after. Gianni's Pizzeria, as you saw in our commercial, Rubber Bones, and of course our hosts, Sentinel Performance and Strength. I know that was a lot of sponsors. Shout out to AVP Live, though, who just brought them all to your screen that quickly. That's how good they are. They kept up with me that whole time. And in all honesty, that's all it is. That's all I have for you today. We have so many matches, so much to get to, so we're going to get to it right away. I'm going to kick it over to our captain, Ben Sullivan, to bring us to our first match here inside the circle, where we will start with our 145-pound amateur invitational. Our 2-seed, Tamir Margolin, up against Steven Dimitric. 145 opening round. Tamir, the 2-seed, Steven, the 7-seed.
Who's in who?
Tamir is in the black and blue rash guard. Steven's in the white rash guard. And we are underway. Again, the captain, Ben Sullivan, the referee for this match.
Right away to the collar ties. Looks like these guys are into doing a little wrestling.
We always appreciate when people take advantage of the stand-up.
Yeah, it's kind of a, I don't know how much I love the stand-up in sub only though, because you got to think with no points on the takedown, how much is it really worth blowing a lot of your energy on the stand-up? But it's good to put on a show for the fans.
Especially when we speak with our amateur fighters, a lot of times they have where they're comfortable and they're both comfortable on top.
Yeah,
There's a reluctancy to pull guard.
Yeah, for sure.
And as you can see, we're in a slightly different space here today. Much bigger place. No wall in play, as you might be used to here with us in the house party. No wall today.
Yeah,
but we have an entire circle, an entire mat. So still a lot of action. Still that college wrestling rule where they have to go fully out. 4 minutes opening period here for our amateur matchups.
Yeah, if you bang someone up against that far wall, it's gonna.
That would hurt. That brick wall would not feel good. In the other wall, you'd probably just go through it.
Yeah, that would be fun.
So we're not going into that today.
Guys still hand fighting. We're almost.
Nice shot there by Tamir. They're still in bounds. That was a very nice shot. He's inside.
Got one toe in.
Still in, and they go out of bounds. So he had established side control there. But that doesn't matter because it wasn't a dominant position when we start back up on our feet.
All right, so we're almost 2 minutes in already.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remain. About a minute 30 here in. One of them is going to have to make a choice here
to
go for
it. That's hard about the standing up for too long in a 4-minute match with no points.
Typically,
want to get it to the ground.
With the amateurs, though, it can end at any second.
Yeah, for sure.
A hush falls over the crowd.
Yeah, it's gonna. I can't wait for the team duels. When I was here last time for the team duels, it got electric.
Team duels always get electric, and of course, when you put $1,000 on the line in the Grand Prix, tensions get high, reactions get high.
The winner of the Invitational gets in the pro division, right, tonight?
You know, that's a great question.
Yeah, I think that Josh was saying that if you win the amateur Invitational, you get a spot in the pro division. So that's a good motivation for these guys. Oh, another double leg shot. Oh, and he gets on top, right to passing guard. Right to the back take, wow. And he's got him in, looks like he's going to start working for a gift wrap here. Getting the knee high. Trying to flatten him out on the ground here. And he's working on that choke right away. Good job. It looks like he's going to work for a short choke. He's got to get that arm out. He's pinching his arm under his armpit so he can't get the choke. That's smart. But he's in perfect control. He's only got a minute to work, though. He's got to get to working now. Body triangle locked in. Oh, and he's got that. He's getting that arm high. He's just got to. He's doing a good job of defending the second arm. If he could pull his chin across, he could maybe finish with one arm here.
Tamir, our 2-seed, earned that by way of winning our Ironman tournament. So he's been inside the circle before, done it before, won before.
Awesome. He's got it. Oh, looks like he might have that second arm in. No, he's doing a great job of pinning that second arm and getting the choke in. He's got to maybe try to get a one-arm rear naked choke here.
Approaching 30 seconds remaining here, though.
Now he's controlling both arms. And he also has his feet crossed, so his feet are getting attacked, too, at the bottom, if you see there.
And it's those little errors that pop up when we're at the under belts. But he says, I don't care about my errors. I care about the submission. Tamir Margolin drops the hammer, winner by submission in the quarters of 145. A great late submission. Only 12 seconds left on the clock there for Tamir, and he's advancing to our semifinals.
Nice. That was good. That was good. He got right to the back off the takedown. Great to side control.
What was the game plan going in?
Not Steven, though.
Tamir.
I mean, he's a great wrestler. I knew that the stand-up would be a battle, but I just thought I was one rung above him, you know. Really thought I could get the takedown, solidify a good finish. I know I'm great on the ground. I thought it was a great match.
Yeah, you seem to be the aggressor the whole time. Was that the game plan, or that just kind of feeling him out?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to get these matches over as fast as possible. I have a maximum of 3. I believe I will have 3. So I'm definitely just trying to make sure I put my energy where it needs to go.
And you're pretty new to the HCS series. What is your thoughts on how everything's been going so far?
I love it. I think Josh did a great job with this. I've never seen an event this big, honestly, so many spectators. He's doing great things for the jiu-jitsu community over here. So I'm loving it. It's great.
Tamir Margolin, opening match winner. We'll see more of him today. Good match, man.
That was the kid we were calling the Hollister of Hollister Challenge Series.
He's coaching here today. And we move right along to match number 2, our next 145 quarterfinal. And that's right, you did see it correctly. We have a Matt side reporter here today. Again, I said that production level's going up, and I meant it. But we're right into that action. We have Justin Blackmore out of Hammer Sports.
Tab right
and
away.
he gets submitted immediately
Anaconda.
as Nazar Dimes, before I can even get to his intro, drops the hammer. So quick submission there by Nazar Dimes, and he will advance. And that was an upset. Nazar was our 6th seed up against Justin,
and
the
it looks
3
like he
seed.
went out there.
Yeah, that was a very nasty setup. He had a game plan. He executed it immediately, and he advances. That was a quick one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry that I couldn't even get the intro out, but we'll hopefully get the intro out next time.
Yeah. You got to say their names fast.
Great opening match, quick submission. What was the thought process on that?
I knew he was going to play guard right away, so I came prepared. I'm just happy to, be here, get some good grappling in, just keep that competitive spirit going on. Obviously, if you guys already know I'm an MMA fighter, so 2-time MMA champ, so I just needed something to get that competitive edge in. I was supposed to fight back in July, but I got into a really bad car accident, had a bad concussion, couldn't train for like a month. So, I'm just trying to stay active, compete, and just get as much experience as I could, not only as a fighter, but just as a martial arts as a whole, and just enjoy the journey, And my background is wrestling, so this kind of brings back the old wrestling memories, so it's cool.
Nezzer, first opening match winner, 145 quarterfinals. What do you think of the competition in your weight class?
I was watching the match before that. Me, obviously, it was tough. That kid, he had a nice little rear naked choke. So I'm looking forward to seeing him in the semis.
Definitely. All right, Nezzer, another opening match winner. Thank you. See more of you later, man. Have a good one.
Thank you, Kenneth, for the interview there of Nazar. He deserved his time in the spotlight after that quick submission.
Yeah, you barely got to see him.
But we move right to match number 3. We have our 5 seed Dallas Ragusa in the black and blue up against Parviz Mirzakirov in the all black.
Right into
the front head again.
Yeah.
If another quick submission on the table. They're not giving me a time to even catch my breath here.
Yeah, man.
That's what I love about these amateurs. They typically come out swinging.
And at the 145 weight, too, these guys have unlimited energy. So if he escapes out of bounds here, he would get penalized, right?
It depends on if he's purposely fleeing or if it's because of action. But if he does straight back out to just avoid,
so there, it's
it'd be
fine.
a stall. That was fine. It was a scramble, goes out.
Cool.
But if he just backed straight out to get out, then it would be a stall plus dominant position start.
Yeah. I've yet to see that yet in my time here.
Yeah, most people don't make us do it. Oh, and we're switching positions?
Flying guillotine. Flying guillotine.
Flying guillotine followed by a nice big takedown by Dallas.
Yeah, man. That was, going up the buggy choke.
Parviz has hit a buggy in the circle before. This would be his second buggy.
Looks like he's putting good pressure on the chin here, though. He might get his own pressure on the neck here. Yep, good job.
Yep. Parviz certainly likes the movies. Hit it once. We've seen an onslaught of buggies. As
right
Dallas goes right to mount. But good
he
bumps
tries
by.
to go over for the back take here.
Good bumps by Parviz.
Now we're getting to a bit of a leg entanglement. Let's see if he works a straight ankle lock. Nope.
No twist and leg locks here at the amateur level.
These guys are flexible, man.
Yeah, we have a fun little scramble here. I don't really know. I could say either being
doesn't
dominant
look like
here.
either guy wants to attack the legs, so it looks like both guys want to get on top here. Oh, it looks like he might be tapping. Yep. Missed the leg lock there. Right to a body lock takedown, though. That's good. Now he's got
Parviz gets a chance to be on top here now.
Yep. Oh, Parviz got to watch a triangle here. He's got his knee in. He's got his knee up against the neck. If he can slip that leg out, he's gonna have a triangle submission. He's putting all of his might into pinning that shin. 2 hands on the head is great control here for him. Looks like he's threatening the ankle lock. Yep. And now he's attacking his own ankle lock on the other side. He's got to get his belly down here to finish. If he doesn't get his belly down, he's going to miss. See, he doesn't have his weight on it.
It looks like he's about to slip out there.
Yeah, he's got to pull his body into it and sit all of his weight on that foot.
Minute 30 remain.
As you can see, his opponent's very comfortable there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to work his way around and maybe even get a back take out of this. Oh, right back into neutral. Oh, and he sits his own ankle lock. See, he's got to get his shoulder under him and lay belly down. That's the only way he's going to finish this. Cranking on that foot, these guys are too tough.
He gets out himself. Back and forth we go. About a minute remaining here.
See if we got some guard passing from these guys. Sits another ankle lock. There we go. He's got his belly down here. He might be able to get some pressure.
Dallas seems rather
very
calm.
Comfortable, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get that if you don't put your weight on top of the foot. If you're just putting that works in the training room, but these guys aren't going to give that up when you're on television. 30 seconds. Let's see if somebody get a pass to work something. Or we might finally see an overtime today.
Buggy again. Late buggy attempt.
He's doing a very good job of staying low on him, though, so he can't get the leg over. He's going to try to pass to the far side here. Good job. And he gets that Kimura grip on the far
Short time
arm.
remaining, 10 seconds to go.
He's going to go for a crucifix maybe to an arm bar. Yep, looks like he's trying to set that up. He's only got 5 seconds, though.
And it looks like we are going to head to our first overtime of the day.
That's what's funny about these smaller guys. They just scrambled for 4 minutes and the guy broke a sweat.
They both seemed very relaxed. I don't even know if either one started breathing heavily. As always, our first overtime will be our EBI overtime, 1 minute each guy. Time does not matter here in the first overtime. Dallas will start on the back. For those at home hearing the coaching going on for Parviz, that's our one of our competitors later, Amir, you hear yelling. The Dragon.
Are they mic'd up over there?
No, he's just loud. He's just loud. I can hear him through my headphones, so I'm assuming the mic's picking him up. Good job by Dallas so far riding, but Parviz was able to clear one leg. 40 seconds.
He's keeping that windshield under him very well. It looks like he might be. Oh, he's still kind of got it.
If he can get his back flat there, though.
If he could windshield that left leg back under. Oh, and he's out. To mount, he's got continuation.
And there it is.
Yep.
Dallas was going to have to apply a submission there pretty quickly, but that was a nice transition by Parviz, and he's able to get out. Parviz will take the back as well, looking for a ride out to win the match. Dallas needs the escape in order to advance to our next overtime. Parviz wins with a submission or ride out, and we are underway.
He's got that top hook in, but his back's already getting to the mat. We'll see if he could get that
Now,
shoulder down.
he was able to get to a
tap.
And there it is. I was going to say he was able to get to the body triangle. But as I say it, Parviz drops the hammer, winner by submission in overtime. And that's what I love when our fighters remember that. They don't need to just ride them out.
Yeah.
They can go for the submission. And we saw it there with Parviz, winner by submission.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We'll get Parviz over to Kenneth for his interview.
Parviz Mirzakirov, winner of our final 145 quarters. How'd you feel?
Felt great. I had no idea what to expect from him, but I got it done, so I got the win. And now just on to the semifinals.
Easily the most action we've seen out of all the 145 matches so far. You threw a lot at him, different toe holds. He threw a lot at you, some counters, getting into the mount. You just looked comfortable out there the whole time. What was the game plan?
End of the first fight.
Just stay calm, I already know the outcome is, so, yeah.
Also our first overtime match of the day. How'd you feel in that overtime, and you slipped in that rear naked choke pretty quickly?
I kind of knew once I got to the overtime, I was going to get that in, so I was just waiting for it, to be honest.
And what do you think of the competition you saw at your weight class so far?
Guys, pretty good, yeah. First time I had to go to overtime, yeah.
All right, Parviz Mirzakirov, our final quarters winner at 145 today. Bumped it up to 165 now. Parviz, congrats, man.
Billy just texted me.
Oh, they're fixing it. Welcome back here to the booth.
If you can hear us.
Yeah, if you can hear us, I hope you can. What a fantastic submission again by Parviz. Give him his flowers here while we're waiting.
3 submissions, 3 matches.
3 submissions, 3 matches. Even when we go to an overtime, we still find our submission, which, again, we love to see in that overtime. I'm going to try to
see if they can hear us.
And now we're good to kick it to the match.
Welcome
Sorry
back,
about the little
everybody.
fake out there. But we move right along. This time, our first 165 quarter matchup, we have 2 seed Zach Bohm up against Sean. Sean, I'm about to mess up your name. Give me 1 second. Sean Malhotra. Sean Malhotra. I think I got it right there.
Yeah, Malhotra.
Sean Malhotra in the red and black. Zach Bohm in the all black with the bald head. For you at home watching along.
Goes for the snap down right
Heavy
away.
hand fighting to
Now we get a little bigger,
here.
guys. We're going to see a little more. We're going to hear a little more stomping. 165 now. Oh, working his way out of bounds. He's got to push his way back in. And again for the snap down. Looks like he's working the Muay Thai clinch. Oh, and right to the back with the slide by. That was super nice.
Zach out of Asbury Park Jiu-Jitsu.
That place.
Sean out of
just
Dante
recently
Rivera.
opened, too. Asbury Park Jiu-Jitsu. I think it's only like a year or 2 old now. I think
They've been an active competitor here at HCS. Very heavy, heavy
right to the back.
neutral
What
position
an
from
armbar.
Zach. That was clean work there on the feet. Right to the back.
Wow. He's trying to sneak in the. Oh, yeah, he's got it in. This is over.
And there's the tap. Zach Bohm drops the hammer, and we keep the submissions rolling here inside the circle. Zach Bohm,
We're
winner
gonna be
by
in and outta here,
submission.
brother.
At this pace, absolutely. He last time here won our 165-pound Ironman tournament. Comes out, drops the hammer again, picks up right where he left off.
He seemed like he was surprisingly strong to his opponent. That arm drag to the back was so fast.
His opponent walks over to this corner saying, "I don't know what just happened."
Zach
Yeah,
Bohm,
he definitely
opening
surprised him with his strength
165 quarter-final winner. How'd you feel after that match?
Pretty good. Ready to go. Excited to be here.
Awesome. You made quick work, got on the offense early, some different trips and different takedown attempts. What was the game plan?
Just that. Control the pace, control the position, get in and off the mat. Got 2 more matches to go.
And what did you try to tell or show to your opponents in your weight class with your opening match?
Might be a bit older, but I'm here. I'm ready to bang.
Opening 165 quarterfinal winner, and Zach Bohm. Congrats, man. See you later.
And we keep it rolling right along to our next quarterfinal matchup. We have Amir the Dream up against Jack Sudith. And we kick it over to referee, the captain, Ben Sullivan. Amir in black and red, Jack in black and blue.
How do you think he got those different color leggings?
I don't know, but I like it. I think they're individual sleeves.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, instead of a package deal. Amir the Dream, our 3 seed, up against Jack Sudith, our 6 seed. I believe Amir's 16 or 17.
Yeah, some of these guys look pretty young. Right to the front headlock. Shot from too far away. He's working his way out of bounds. He's got to be careful with that, right?
Yeah, he can't just back straight out. So he has to be working as he's doing it. If the action takes him out of bounds, that's one thing, but he can't just back straight out to get out of a position.
Guy's back in the middle. He's trying to work those foot sweeps. I would love to see one of those. Inside collar tie, breaks it good. I think he's going to be reluctant to take another shot there because he got right to the front headlock. It doesn't look like either one of these guys are too motivated to engage here.
We found Amir.
Right to the outside
he was on the arena card before the arena HCS matchup.
That was a great single leg to the outside. Right to side control.
He's an explosive
Throwing
guy.
up a
Buggy? Buggy might be the new fad. It's everyone's favorite submission, it seems.
Yeah, it's getting old already. It's an old fad.
We saw one Buggy for the first time. It took like 12 cards, and all of a sudden every card someone just throws a Buggy. Shout out. Our first Buggy Andrew Franco.
Side control is becoming a negative position over the past couple of years.
Knee on his chin?
Right
face?
on his face.
Yeah,
right
it's probably not comfortable for the buggy.
No, yeah. You got to do what you got to do to escape that choke. It's definitely a nasty one to be in.
Looking to fight his leg up, but Jack said, "You get back here."
Yeah, cut that half guard there.
Just about 2 minutes remain. 2 minutes in, 2 minutes to go here in the opening period of our 165 quarterfinal matchup. Tell Kenny to wait for me to go like this before he starts.
Oh, going for the guillotine, sits back, and he passes to the far side really well. Let's see if he goes for a
I was
Von.
going to say, can we get in a – I
He's
kind of want a buggy.
He's working a Von Flu choke. Oh, man, he let go nicely. Oh, right to the
nice,
back.
strong bump, but Jack does a good job rolling through there.
That was crazy athleticism right there.
I really thought Amir was going to come out on top after that.
And he gets the choke right across the face. Can we get another regulation submission? That's good back control. He's got the head low. He's got the hooks in tight. Keeping that head low is key. He's not going to be able to escape unless he gets his head below his. Yeah, switches the other side. Smart. Brings him back. Let's see if he can maybe sneak an armbar in here.
Amir doing a really good job here fighting from that back position, though.
He should. He's controlling both arms with back control.
And Amir's able to switch his hips.
I
Great stuff
expected
there
an
from
armbar shot there.
Jack looking over at the booth, giving us a little laugh.
He knew I was right.
50 seconds to go. And he's on his feet. So I guess we can say Jack's pretty relaxed.
Oh, yeah. He was listening to me coach him, I guess, from here. That's like when they had the UFC and the Apex and the commentators were like, they were yelling at the commentators for giving up all their secrets.
Nothing.
Oh, going for a judo throw.
Nothing better than Max Holloway yapping to the announcers as he's boxing instead of looking at his opponent.
Yeah. We got 15 seconds here still in stand. It looks like he's just going for a throw.
I was going to say, it felt like a big throw was about to happen.
He's trying to just impress us at this
10
point.
10 seconds.
Yep. He goes for
he was still going for the big throw, but we will head to overtime.
What do you choose here, defense or offense?
I think it's always good to go defense first, because then you know what you need to do on offense because of that ride-out element.
Definitely.
But if you're always hunting for sub and you're confident in your sub, then I don't think it matters.
Get out of the way quick, right?
But yeah, it's also you want to be fresher trying to get out.
I personally have never made it to overtime in HCS.
Ooh, but we love when we see the armbar because it doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
Because an armbar is kind of a hit or miss submission. You get the submission or they get out pretty quickly.
He gets that elbow to the mat, it's over. It's hard, but you got to respect it. He's obviously been. These guys train this every day in the training room when they're getting ready. So he's been working on this for sure.
Well, and you think both of them train both the position and getting out of the position. That looks deep, but Amir's doing a great job rolling through. Looks flexible, but there's a quick tap. That Amir almost got out of it, but that was a dangerous position.
I think he held on a little too long.
He held on maybe a little too long.
He's have a hard time submitting himself.
Jack able to find his armbar submission there. Sets himself up greatly here. He just needs to survive. He doesn't need to get out.
And his opponent has a hyperextended elbow.
And now Amir, typically I recommend the armbar position after you get submitted because you need the submission.
Yeah. Then if you have a hurt elbow, it's not good to take the back. You need two good arms. Yeah, that was ballsy, taking a little injury there, but we'll see if it works out.
And we'll see if we can see the rare double sub.
It looks like he's going to get out here. He's got him stacked well. Yep, standing up. Yep.
And he's able to pop out. Oh, Amir understanding the rules. He did have 3 seconds there to go for something. That was great work by Amir to understand the rules, but Jack's able to escape right away.
Where was that in regulation, brother?
Yeah. Jack Suth drops the hammer, winner by arm bar submission in.
Here with Jack Sudath, 165 quarterfinal winner. A lot of action in that match. Went into overtime. What'd you feel?
I felt pretty good. I wanted the sub, so I'm a little disappointed I didn't get it done in regulation. But as far as I'm concerned, Amir is the toughest guy in this whole bracket. So the fact that I'm done with him first round makes me feel pretty good about the rest of it.
Yeah, some people would say that was a little bit of an upset victory. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, they say it was an upset. They put me as the number 6 seed, which I guess if you don't know me, you wouldn't know any better. But I think that's a little silly. So I guess time to prove them wrong.
You said some people might not know you. Now you just got that. So you just got the overtime submission. Nice armbar, by the way. So we heard some sounds from the crowd. We had that arm pretty extended. How strong is your armbar, and how were you able to get out of his so quickly?
I mean, my armbar feels pretty strong. It's definitely more controlled than it is strong because he was doing a good job trying to get out of it, so I feel I had the control locked down and he wasn't really going anywhere. My armbar defense is something, that move that I teach the kids that once a month, so I feel very confident in that one particular armbar defense. Fundamentals is all you really need.
Fundamentals. You heard it from Jack Sudaf. Congratulations, man. We'll see more of him later today.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back. Again, apologies for the technical difficulties there, but we will move it right along because the house party always keeps it rolling. And we will cut it to Miranda, the Duck Hunter, refereeing up our next 165
So we got Alex versus Frankie.
quarterfinal. Up, we have Alex Hines up against Frank. He doesn't like Frankie. His coach submitted his name wrong, apparently.
I like
so it's
Frankie.
Frank Giamarino. And we are underway. Alex Hines in the HCS camo up against Frank Giamarino in the gray and black. Frank, the 5 seed, Alex, the 4 seed.
Oh, wow. Fights the feet. High mount. He's got a posture up. Good job.
Alex
Hitting
out of
hips.
Hammer Nation. Frank, our next Dante Rivera guy.
Nice.
You could typically tell when you got a Dante Rivera guy because they typically, they got the tan skin, the nice hair, the Italian name.
Yeah, you can tell a Hammer Nation guy, too, because they got the cool gear.
Yeah, the Hammer Nation guy because they're all in matching uniforms.
Oh, he's going for the back saddle.
And it's a difficult position here because Alex can't twist.
Yeah, it's hard here in the amateur division with that entry. But he can probably switch this into a far ankle lock.
Ooh, what a sweep there.
He's got a, ooh.
I'm not even sure what he's going for. That was an exciting minute.
Oh, he's got to be careful twisting that far leg. He's doing a good job of bending his legs, though, playing the rules in his favor.
Yeah.
Straightening out that leg is death.
Alex can just slide that knee forward, though.
Oh, wow. He's going for the inside ashi. High level. Let's see if he can bump him past him and maybe take it back. But it looks like he's chilling here. He knows he's not going anywhere.
Alex is doing a great job dominating with that lock around the legs.
Yeah, it just
Alex is kind of
sucks
just stuck
because you can't do nothing with it. Yeah.
He's using great control, but he can't really find a submission off of it.
Yeah, which is just the rules, not him. And again, he's. You can tell.
Alex rolling the wrong way if you're trying to be smart here.
Yeah.
And he is able to escape. 2 minutes in, 2 minutes remain. An exciting first 2 minutes of this one.
Man, a bunch of attacks on all these matches. These guys are going for it.
Absolutely. Nothing like the Amateur Invitational crown.
Again, he's going for the De La Riva grip.
And as you can see, Frank, the example of what we talk about active guard and to avoid that stall, he's pushing forward from his guard. So.
Yeah. If you're going to sit guard, you got to be engaging at all times. He's got good pressure here on the face.
Good pressure from Alex.
Let's see if he can backstep out of this. He's kind of got a lockdown grip on the far leg. If he wants to escape this, he's got to get 2 hands on the hips and start hiking him up. But we'll see. Yep, he's got the lockdown again. Yep, he's doing a good job pummeling that far leg.
Clearly very comfortable with that lock around the leg.
Yeah. He's got to be able to slide that knee through. He's got to pop up a knee cut back to full guard. Oh, triangle thrown up. Wow, that was quick.
Fast.
Let's see if he can work it in. He's got to start fighting with the arm. He's a little busy on controlling the head. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's got 2 hands on the elbow. He's trying to push it across.
30 seconds
30
remain.
seconds to work. Let's see. Yep, he's kicked off the hip. It's too shallow. He's doing a good job of keeping his posture there.
Good posture there. 20 seconds. And just needs to survive here.
Looks like he will. 13 seconds. He's not. I don't think he's going to cut an angle fast enough here. Oh, armbar.
Oh, there's the armbar, though.
hold on.
The one thing that, and he's able to pop out real quick there. That got
That's gotta
scary
give
for a
you a little
second.
anxiety.
But we will head to an overtime here in our 4-5 matchup. Can we keep the sub streak alive?
Yeah, we'll see. These guys are fighting good against each other. I think we might see our first double overtime here. If I'm a gambling man. And another armbar. This is the most armbar choices I think we've seen.
Yeah, another armbar choice. I mean, he almost hit the one, so clearly he likes it. So.
Yeah, that was really cool to switch that over right there.
Underway here. Minute to work.
He's got it pretty tight against him, but he's going to go for the stack. We'll see if he can stack or if he can trip out enough to get it. Yeah, and he's going to be able to go belly down here. He stacked a little too far. He's got to hit the little, I call it the earthquake escape. You start shaking it out. Yep, there it is.
And he's able to pop the arm out there. Alex Hines finds the escape about 30 seconds in. He'll have his opportunity now as he will take the back. He'll take the back. HCS guys, I would always assume, are going to take the back.
Yeah, Josh is a smart man.
And with that escape, especially now, if you get that escape, I always recommend the back because you have that opportunity to ride him out way easier right out here than it is from the armbar.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
And he's able to find his body triangle.
He crosses his feet. He's not too worried. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, breaks the body triangle. Bump there. He's losing the control.
I think he get that windshield back underneath if he works for it.
He still could. He has to find a submission.
Nope, he's out. What is this continuation? Because of the arm triangle?
I guess she was counting that as submission is in, but we do get the escape there. Frank able to find his escape as we will head, as you predicted, to our second overtime, our first ADCC overtime of the day.
I predict these things.
3 minutes on the clock. First to a dominant position will win. Dominant position being back, side, or mount. And again, as always, submission always wins.
Always wins.
Our submission streaks is on the line. What a shot there, though. What a double. It looks to clear the legs. He's close to that side. Frank does a good job of,
at
the last second, getting that other leg to keep him in a half. That was an explosive double off the whistle, though, by Alex.
That was a mean double. I can't believe they had that much energy.
And that's where you got to think, training with the HCS creator, you got to know the rule set, and he came out knowing what he had to do.
And you got to have a good double leg.
And he's got a wrestling coach.
Yeah, man.
Now, Dante Rivera, they've competed here a bunch. They know the rules, but
yeah,
you would hope that the HCS guys have a bit of an advantage knowing the rule set.
And he's going heavy pressure in his jaw there. That can't be comfortable. He's trying to swim his hand in for that hip. Oh, and he's going for he's looking for a deep half.
2 minutes.
He's got to find a way to elevate him. He's got him too flattened out. He's going to eventually pass if he keeps him flattened out. Yep, good job. Oh, man.
What a readjustment there from Frank.
I thought he was going to
Alex was right there, milliseconds away.
He can't worry about the arms here. He's got to start pinning the hips and pinning one knee down. He's starting to give up an overhook now because he got too overzealous with the arms. He's got to. So after this, what is the next overtime?
We go back to EBIs, but time now matters. Time of escape, time of submission.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be hard to pass here if he's controlling the arms. He's got to start working down to the hips and pushing down one knee.
We have 1 minute remaining here in our second overtime.
He's hiking his legs up. Maybe we'll see another triangle shot. 55 seconds, why not? But I guess you don't want to give a position, so.
You don't want to give a position, but if you're confident with the submission attempt, go for it.
Oh, wrestle up, wrestle up.
Alex able to get his escape there, and we're back on our feet. Let's see if we can see another double. Oh, Frank says, no, I'm going to sit. You can't get your double if I sit down.
Again.
If I sit down, you can't have your double. 30 seconds remain here.
Oh, jump
a look to
pass.
pass, but right into his guard. Frank is doing a great job of just not letting him outside of his control
Yeah,
here.
definitely keeping him inside the
Now,
hip control.
not many attempts on his part, though, to find that dominant position.
Yeah.
More looking to just survive this.
Maybe he's thinking his
Oh,
cardio.
as I
is
say
better.
that, maybe a sweep? Nope.
Yeah, it's hard
10
to get
seconds.
that sweep when you don't have one.
And you're going to have to get 3 seconds of control, so most likely we will be moving to our third overtime.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking he has better cardio and that he'll keep going with this guy. We'll see.
Time. We move to our third overtime. Back to our EBIs, but again, time will matter here. Green's choice, green to furs, which honestly is probably the thing you should go for. Let the other guy figure it
Yeah,
out.
especially when time matters. You want a little marking point of where you're at for when you're up.
You want to know how quickly you got to get out of there. And with the time mattering, he chooses not the arm this time. He chooses the back because
Smart man.
he tried it once. The guy gets out, so he's going to look for the ride now.
Yeah. All right. And we're off
And we're
third
underway.
overtime.
And again, our clock will matter here. Oh, Alex had the opportunity there. His legs open. He didn't take advantage.
Still trying to work that submission. You got to respect. 2 over.
And if he finds submission, it makes it way harder for Alex. He's got to beat the submission time.
Yeah,
now.
he's got one arm in. He's got to get that other arm in.
Alex keeps rolling here, though.
Oh, and he's able to stay on top.
Some sense of urgency, though. Alex, a great job following.
After
And
the
body
outer
triangle
rolling.
adjustment.
Let's see if he can work that choke in. Wow, he's like a backpack on this guy.
15.
15 seconds. This would be great for him if he could hold right the whole time, because then all you have to do is escape.
All you got to do is escape, exactly.
He's got him
5 seconds.
stretched out. 5 seconds. Looks like he's gonna hold on.
And there's the ride out.
Oh.
Great job by Frank there to get that ride out, set himself up beautifully. Any escape at any time in this minute will win. Now, we do have the opportunity to go to our first ever 4th overtime. It's never happened.
Well, I don't know if I'll gamble on that, but let's do it.
If Alex can get the ride
He's
out,
going arm
he's
bar.
going arm. Yeah, he said sub or nothing. He's going for the win here. And he's not letting the, basically that 4th overtime is a coin toss, one choice, 1 minute, ride out wins it, escape wins it, that's it.
Oh, and he's immediately stacking him. This was a risky choice.
It was a
here by
risky
him,
choice,
Mason.
but if he can find the submission, it's not.
If he rolls forward, he's going to be in big trouble. He's got to try to step the arm out from here.
He's doing a good job holding him
Oh,
here.
he steps over. Yep, he did a great job. He's stepping over. You got to step over the head here and start fighting.
And he
it
comes
out.
back to the wrong side.
No, yeah, he's got to get that left leg
40
over
seconds.
the head.
And Alex doing a good job not rushing the position because, again,
He
a
has
ride
to
out does advance the
We'll
match,
still
so he
get to
doesn't
the
have to
next round.
rush.
Oh, and he's got the arm in. Can we get the tap? Push it over your leg. Yeah.
And there's the tap. The risk pays off
Wow.
as Alex Hines drops the hammer in our 3rd overtime. Winner by armbar submission, Alex Hines, as he advances and keeps our submission streak. 6 matches,
Every
6
match.
submissions.
Get what you pay for around here, people.
Absolutely brilliant stuff there from Alex Hines. That was a big gamble, but it does pay off, and he advances to our semifinals. We'll get him over there to Kenneth.
All right. Here at Alex Hines' first sudden death match of the day. How was your conditioning, first off, to finish out with that strong armbar in the end?
Not what I wanted it to be. I'm very happy that it carried me to the end, but definitely need to work on that going forward.
A lot of action all the way through. You know, you pushed the pace, a lot of counters. What was the game plan going in, and how did you adjust as the match went on?
Well, the game plan was really to wrestle, get to my dominant positions, maybe look for an arm triangle from the top mount, but he created a lot of scrambles. He kept me on my toes the whole match, and just happy I got out in the end with the arm bar.
Talk to me about that second overtime where it's dominant position. You had a nice takedown, and you couldn't quite get into a dominant position. What did you feel during that?
So my coach actually kept telling me to knee slide through. he kept good pressure on my back leg, and I couldn't slice it through. So I ended up just letting go of that. Told me to try to stand on my feet. Couldn't really get it either, so ended up in a scramble. But definitely need to get better in the cardio department. I'm not going to stop saying that. Yeah.
Overall, great win for Alex Hines. Last quarterfinal winner of the 165 division, and we're bumping up to 185. Great match, Alex. Congrats.
Thank you.
And we are back here as we move to our 185 quarterfinals. And our first one seed of the day, as this is a full 8-man bracket, we will have Billy Liemro up against Woody Okel. And Billy going to be coached actually by Joe. So Joe stepped out of the booth. Josh hops in the booth.
Ooh, what's up? That was wild.
That was
Hammer Nation, baby.
I guess you could talk us through. That was a risky call there.
No, we got what? Go for the arm?
Go for the arm at the
You
third
got to
one.
get the sub because you don't want to go into that sudden death.
We were talking about the
The
opportunity
sudden
to go
death,
to our first ever
sudden
death.
You know, we were talking about the, little disclaimer. Alex has been off the mat for the last 3 weeks.
Okay.
And we almost had to pull him, but that kid. I've been coaching that kid since he's fucking 6. Wrestling base. I would want to see a little more, but
That was a nice double.
Beautiful double. We got to move. We
beautiful
get sitting in
double. Yeah.
guard, but I think that he's now undefeated at HCS and he's rolling and he's in the semis. But the benefit of training at Hammer Sports,
We were talking about that as well. You could tell once we got to ADCC, he was like, well, I have to go blast double right away.
I think we're good.
I'm not really sure. But, yeah, we could kick it to
Let's go.
our next matchup here. Justin going to ref up on this one. We
So
will
we're
have
in the
Billy,
185.
first 185 matchup, Billy Liemro up against Woody Okel, 185. Billy, our one seed at 185. The ever-active component here at HCS. You know him. You love him. Up against
Woody.
Woody.
Woody was part of the Tap House team, is part of the Tap House team in the Academy season, so we'll see him again in November. He has a win over Hammer, Joseph Fernandez. He's the only one to win in that team duel with the Hammer on the sweat. But
Good for Woody.
Yeah,
Billy,
really
7-2 inside the circle, 5 submissions. Looking to keep our submission streak live. We're 6 for 6 so
that's
far.
what we do, dude.
6
Sub
for
only.
6 on
Sub
submissions.
only. It's a house party.
And what's nice to see is we've gone to overtime 3 times, and we've ended with a sub in all of our overtimes as well.
Yeah, dude, that Amir Jack match was awesome.
Yes.
The size difference
It's
right
huge
now
size
is
difference.
crazy.
Billy is a
We are-
giant 185.
We are not all, and he only weighed like 170. He could beat 70 for us sometimes.
So he could have made 165 if he cared.
Nah.
Right into the front head. If you couldn't tell at home, Billy, our tall one in the all
Oh,
gray, Woody in
That's
the white
locked.
and blue.
That's in a good spot. That might be done. He's looking for as an anaconda.
Well, fastest submission of the day is off the table, unfortunately. Nazar came out quick. And there's the tap as Billy Liemro drops the hammer winner by submission in just exactly a minute.
1 minute.
Which is exciting to see as Billy will advance into the 185 semifinals. Billy Liemro, winner by submission.
I will be leaving. Now
Hi,
we have
Josh.
another hammer guy.
Great to have you.
And Joe will be back.
Yep, that's
All right.
how we do it
See you
here. We'll
around.
kick it on over to Kenny with Billy.
Here with Billy Liemro, top seed in the 185-pound division. Pretty quick first-round win. How you feeling?
Feel really good. I love this shit. That was fun.
You know, some people would say he kind of played right into your wheelhouse, taking that shot. You trapped the head underneath and finished it quickly. Was that the game plan, or you kind of just took what was there?
I kind of just do that a lot in practice. So as soon as I had that head and arm from the top, I knew I was going to get it.
And what is the plan going forward on your attack against the rest of your opponents now that you get to watch them compete going forward?
I don't really plan that shit. I kind of just do what I got to do, like whatever I feel like in the moment. But the kid Jordan, I already beat twice. If it's me and him in the finals, I think I'll take him out for the third. But Woody did good out there.
Congrats, Billy. Great first opening round win. We're going to see more of you later.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
And we'll now kick it on over into our second quarterfinal at 185. We have 2-seed Jordan Volpe up against 7-seed Patrick Connolly.
This match is what I'm expecting to be one of the matches of the night. These
Absolutely.
2 guys are savages.
Pat, a lower seed, but mainly because his main focus is MMA.
MMA and Jordan.
But he's been inside the circle, and he's had he's done very well here,
Yeah.
part of that HCS team,
And
that
Jordan,
Hammer Nation
this
team.
guy competes every single weekend, man.
And Jordan's all over the place, always competing, so this will be a fun one to see.
He's looking about fucking 215 too. Jesus, when did he weigh in? Freaking like 2 weeks ago.
Everyone weighed in yesterday.
All right.
Sorry about that sneeze, folks.
And Jordan with the braids today. We never know how he's going to show up with the hair.
And I think they're ready for us inside the circle here. As we'll kick
that-
it on over to Miranda.
I haven't seen that Hammer Nation gear yet.
Yeah, no, it's one of the older one. He wears that. I think that was part of the fight team kit.
Damn, that shit's fly.
Pat in the black and yellow Hammer Nation gear. Jordan in your all black.
All right,
And we
let's
are
see it.
underway. Pat earlier, when all the fighters came in, we had them sign the poster. I asked Pat to sign. He said not yet, and he ran away. And then finally he comes back. He goes, I just needed to see some other signatures first before I went.
That's funny. It's a funny anxiety.
And you would think as a fighter, he's used to signing posters. But
Yeah, right? Whatever.
Jordan Volpe, one of our Ironman champions here, 6-2 inside the circle, 5 submission wins.
Yeah.
He
got a
did lose to
great-
Billy in an Ironman, so that's how he got the 2 seed instead of the 1.
Yeah, this is going to be if him and Billy end up facing each other in the finals, this will be their 3rd time fighting each other.
Pat 1-0 here inside the circle. MMA fighter by trade again.
Yeah, and you can tell Jordan's doing a good job keeping his head up. He doesn't want to get snatched with that front guillotine or anything.
We had to remind Pat in the warm-ups that he cannot throw knees.
Yeah, we don't want to see no head kicks. Oh, double unders. Let's see if he goes for some type of
Good
lateral
clearance
drop.
there from Pat to swim his under there. Got exciting. And there's a nice throw, but good roll through by Pat. Back to his feet. We got exciting neutral work here. Jordan goes to the front head.
There's the MMA right there, popping back up to your feet. A lot of jiu-jitsu guys, they settle in trying to collect guard again. And he loves that front headlock there. He works Darces, Anacondas, guillotines. Let's see what he goes for here. Very strong in this division, you can tell. Yep, right to the
Back to
he's
his
going for a
feet.
back
Jordan
take.
going right to his back. Looks for the mat return.
He's got to get a little more to the side.
Pat doing a
for
good
that
job
hip
popping
heist.
his hips away. Jordan puts in a hook.
Let's see if he can jump up to the back. Oh, wow.
Good job still by Pat to
What a
remain on his
base.
feet.
See, you got to get to the side for those hip throws. You can't do it from the back. Oh, and he gets to the back
He's
here.
able to take him down to the ground there.
Looks
Pat was
like he's
looking
got
for a
one
shake,
hook
but
here.
did not work out.
Yeah, he was able to drag him down finally.
2 minutes to go.
Pat's got dominant head position, but we'll see if Jordan can get that choke in. It looks like it's over the chin.
That's good body triangle.
Oh, and he's got the choke in.
That looks deep.
Tap.
And there's the tap as Jordan Volpe drops the hammer winner by rear naked submission.
Very
and that makes
impressive.
it 8-4-8 on the submission train.
Super impressive
Jordan
choke
Volpe,
there.
your winner by submission. The 2 seed advances here at 185. And we will kick it on over to Kenneth in a second here.
I expect to see him versus Billy in the finals. Their 3rd match against each other.
That would be the betting line favorite. We just got to get Jordan realize he's got to go over, and he does. Kenneth pulling him over now. We'll kick it on over now.
Just take a second, get the cue from those guys. Here with Jordan Volpe, good opening round submission on the rear naked choke. Looked like it took a little bit longer than you would have liked based off the reaction. Why was that?
I wanted to push pressure pretty early, and he's a pretty strong wrestler, strong kid, good base. So I was having a little trouble getting him down, but once we got there, got it done.
So you definitely seem to be a little more comfortable on the mat than on your feet. How do you improve on that going forward based off of what your opponents are going to see?
I feel good on my feet. I just prefer to get it to the mat. That's where I could finish. But we'll see what happens going forward. Just going to base it off my opponents.
Congrats, Jordan. Great opening round win. Now you get to see some of your opponents going forward. How do you use that to your advantage?
I'll see what's going on, but it really depends on what I want to do. It's based on me, not what they do.
Awesome. Love that attitude. Love that approach. Once again, congrats. We'll see you going forward.
we will kick it right on into our next and final 185 quarterfinal matchup. Our 4-seed Matthew Brondy out of Asbury Park in the all black up against our 5-seed Chase Chuck Charlie Woodward out of
Chase Chuck Charlie.
He goes by all of them.
Triple C.
I think there's actually another one that doesn't even start with a C. He goes by. I can never get a full grasp on what his name actually is, but out of Hammer Nation, the 5-seed in the black and blue. And the thing about Chase, every time I watch him compete, it looks like he's overmatched or it looks like he's not going to pull out the victory. And all of a sudden, he pulls it out of nowhere. So he's always exciting to watch.
Yeah, he did a good job there.
He's been in the
around.
circle 14 times. 14 times. He's 4-10, but he started, I believe, like 1-8. And since then, has started to right the ship.
Takes a little time to get your feet wet in the competition game.
Up against Matt Brondy, 5-3 here in the circle, 3 submissions. He's an Ironman champion as well. Again, we brought you all the hammers
that
here.
guillotine looks pretty decent.
It looks tight. That's what I'm saying about Chase. It looks like he might not be the favorite going into things, but then he starts bringing it.
He's got to pinch his left elbow to try to get it to his knee. It looks like he's getting it on the wrong side. He should start tripoding up. Yep, gets the pass.
As you can hear, Chase's coach there, Josh, imploring him to not do what he just did.
Now from here, he can work his own
Chuck
choke
giving us
at the bottom floor.
his signature grin. That's another thing. It looks like he's getting his ass kicked. The camera will zoom in, smiling as can be. Loves the sport.
Yeah, it gets to that. Let's see if he's able to step over this arm here.
But between the two of them, we're at 22 matches here inside the circle, so a lot of experience here in the circle, both very comfortable with the rule set and what needs to be done. So we shouldn't see any problems in terms of
Let's see if he
understanding
can
the rules
shake
or
out this
anything
Kimura
like
right here. This is very deep.
that. That does look very deep.
He's got to chuck it up, earthquake it out.
Do you say Chuck on purpose there?
Yeah, definitely. Now he's going for a little arm bar. Can he hike that left leg over? If he gets that left leg over all the way into the hip, he has a chance. Yep,
And
Kimura.
he's able to pop the Kimura out. Chuck's rolling through.
Switch to arm bar.
And there's the tap.
Wow.
Matt Brondy drops the hammer. Winner by submission. Make it 9 for
on
9
that Kimura.
for those counting at home for our submission streak to start this matchup. Matthew Brondy, the 4-seed, will advance here at 185 to the semifinals. Nice submission there. Able to roll through positions, get to it. Great work there by Matthew Brondy as he will advance to our semifinals. Winner by submission.
Damn, that was
Nothing but love here between our competitors, as we will have Matt send it on over to Kenneth for our post-fight interview.
Here with Matt Brondy, the last of our 185-pound quarterfinal winners. You survived that opening pull to choke, got him into that arm bar. It took a little bit. He looked like he might have slipped out of it there, but you held it in there. What was going through your mind through that first choke, and how did you transition?
It's normal. I always get put there all the time. Von Fluke is my defense for that loss, and then just been trying to work on Kimuras and got a straight arm lock, but I'm happy with it.
Would you have preferred the Kimura in there? I saw you almost pull it out to the side, but you kept straight arm bar. What was the plan for that?
Honestly, I didn't really have a plan. I just came here to have fun and not get hurt. It's been last time 10 weeks ago, I actually had a high ankle sprain, and I haven't been training for 6 weeks. I've only been training for 4. So my goal for tonight was just have fun and don't get hurt.
For sure. It seems like you did more of the hurting today. What are your thoughts on the 185-pound division that you got to see?
It's deep. It's mad deep. Jordan's a beast. Billy, obviously a beast. And, you know, I'm a beast too. So kill, be killed, ready to kill, prepared to die. So.
You heard it from Matt. Bunch of beasts in the 185-pound division. We have our semifinals set. Congrats, Matt. We'll see you going forward.
Thank you.
I guess I got to make fun of these guys now, too, because I'm already fucking known for it.
Welcome back here, as we will, in a moment here, move over to our heavyweight bracket. But first, let's look at our 185 update. Again, we are in our semifinals. It will be Billy versus Matt Brondy. Jordan Volpe will be up against our 3-seed, who ended up getting a bye due to a late scratch, Pat Breen. That'll be our 185 bracket semifinals, but we move here into our heavyweight bracket as we'll have our 2 versus 7 matchup. Kiem Doan up against Dylan Conti. We'll kick it over to the captain here to get us going here in our first quarterfinal at the heavyweight division.
Keep territory.
Yeah, his rash guard is all over the place. Dylan in the team full send rash guard, black and red. Kiem in the black Batman rash guard.
Love the shorts.
Yeah, Kiem's got a good outfit on. The Batman rash guard with the flashy shorts. That's outfit of the day so far.
Definitely. I'd have to give it to them.
Kiem Doan, 2-1 here inside the circle, 2 submission wins. Ironman 4 heavyweight champion. Earned him the 2 seed there up against Dylan Conti, making his HCS debut.
What's the weight for heavyweight here? You don't know.
It's a great question. It's either 265 or 285, but I don't know the answer.
Jesus.
But it's anything above 185. I know that. Sometimes we'll throw in a 205, but for tournaments and stuff, it's just anything above 185.
Yeah, it's hard to find big
Yeah.
motherfuckers that do this shit.
We typically can't fill out both a 205 and a heavyweight. Great transition there from Kiem to take the back right away.
Yeah, I saw Dylan drilling a lot of wrestling and
a lot of wrestling.
It seems like I saw that outside single, but he gets
Makes you wonder if he should have drilled some bottom.
Come on, man.
And there's the submission. Kiem Doan drops the hammer, winner by submission there in exactly a minute again. Another 1 minute exact submission. We saw Billy Liemro do it, and then Kiem's able to do it right away as well. Dylan looking to Captain Ben doing a good job keeping an eye on Dylan there. It was a deep, quick submission by Kiem Doan. And there it is. He's able to pop up. Love to see that for Dylan. Able to pop back up. Your winner, again, Kiem Doan, winner by submission. That makes it 10 for 10 here to start our matches as well. Love to see that here inside the circle. We promised at HCS 20 we'd bring it, and we are bringing it. And we will now kick it over to Kenneth for our post-match interview.
Kiem Doan, opening heavyweight submission, first round match. You had a nice, calm demeanor, nice and smooth. What was your approach with your opponent, kind of trying to set the pace with more action and you just staying nice and calm?
Yeah, so I'm kind of a smaller guy in this bracket. I'm 184. I'm fighting some bigger people. I think I have the cardio advantage. I think I want to let them waste a lot of their energy, see what happens, and then once the opportunity's there, I'll attack.
Once the opportunities there, definitely seemed to take advantage. He took, not a great shot. Your speed seemed to be the advantage there. Once you got on top, it was go time. Talk me through that.
Yeah, absolutely. So he was moving around the circle a lot. I think I was controlling the middle of the ring. He kept moving around. I was trying to gauge open my shot, but shooting on a big boy, we all know, a little bit tough. So after he took that shot, I knew, as soon as I got around, I knew that the choke would be there.
As a smaller guy in this division, what is your thought process going into the matches, and how do you approach that?
Yeah, so definitely I just want to be able to show that, in jiu-jitsu, ideally, it don't matter if you're too big, small, you should be able – I didn't sign up for this sport just to fight people who are my weight or smaller. I came to the sport to be able to do this against anybody.
Awesome. Kiem Doan, opening match winner in our heavyweight division. He's trying to fight anybody, any size. Love to hear it. Congrats, man.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kenneth. And we will now kick it over to our next match here at heavyweight. Our 3-seed, Alex Shaniz, in his signature, I like to call it jailhouse setup here, up against Johnny Fish in the red, white, and blue. Alex looking to get heavy on that head right away. Johnny looking to fight those underhooks. And this is the size difference you can sometimes see here at heavyweight as Johnny rushes him out with that takedown attempt. Alex, clearly one of our bigger competitors here at heavyweight. Johnny, though, looking to stay aggressive and use his strength to his advantage there with that nice push out. we saw Alex Shaniz in our HCS Arena matchup. He was able to actually get a bigger win there for Arena, and then we were able to bring him into the circle thereafter. Alex and Johnny making his HCS debut here for him. Alex keeps looking for that big front head, looks for a big trip there, able to find it, but Johnny able to fight through as we're looking to roll out of bounds. And we go out of bounds, nothing confirmed there, I don't think. He does give him the control there as we go out of bounds after consultation with the captain, who stops in top turtle for that dominant position. Able to find his 2 hooks right away. Good work there by Johnny. Alex taking his time, walking him up. Johnny looking for that body triangle. Alex fighting that off. It's always fun when we see the big boys playing up top here. Alex looking to shake him off top. Doing a good job keeping a grip there. Brings it to the mat there. Johnny looking to stretch him out. Just under 2 minutes remain here. Johnny looking for the head arm. Alex able to switch his hips though and come out on top.
Sorry about that.
You find heavyweight so boring you had to leave?
Yeah, these guys are so freaking boring, dude.
I don't know if you there was some big boy moving though on this one. We had some pretty strong push outs going on.
A lot of pushing, right? No, I'm just kidding. I love these guys.
They've been exciting so far.
There's nothing more exciting than big dudes crashing around.
Yep. You always love when you see the crowd disperse as the big boys run their way out of bounds, trying to get out of harm's way. Johnny's been doing a good job transitioning here, finding his positions.
Yeah, it's hard to control that big freaking leg.
Yeah, definitely a size advantage here for Alex.
Yeah, a bit. It's hard to get stuck underneath here. I was worried that the man on bottom was a 185er.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not standing next to Alex, he does look pretty big. It's just he's standing next to Alex.
Yeah, for sure.
It's interesting that honestly looks like Jordan Volpe could be going with these guys.
I didn't want to say that because I've been saying too much about his size, but you said it.
He made the weight, so. He must have a good rehydration plan.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Short time here, about 10 seconds remaining.
He gets the side control, though, with the head pressure. Let's see if he can do a north-south type of situation here. Oh, he's going for a Kimura.
You ever see someone tap from getting their face set on?
Only with the chest. It's called the mother's milk
I've heard, yeah.
Yeah, you smother them with your tits. But yeah, butt submission. I haven't seen any. I don't think I think it would get demonetized if you posted that.
Johnny wins the toss and will take the back here to start our first
And we'll see how he
overtime.
can hang on this giant here.
And it was interesting. He won the toss and didn't defer. He chose to just go for it. Now, when time doesn't matter, it's a little less risky to do so. But
would have been the coolest thing ever if he chose armbar.
Yeah. He's able to get to kind of a body triangle.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, he might not have long enough.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's long enough to get the full.
Got to be
triangle.
careful with the ankle lock with the foot in the middle, though.
He's been doing this the whole time. He keeps putting his feet in the middle, but Alex able to bump right out. Does he have a submission on? He does have a submission on. But Johnny's able to fight.
Can you get continuation from defending?
And you got submission always. We always look for submission
Me
first.
and Billy were wondering that.
You can get that if you're able to apply it right away.
Yeah.
You only have those same 3 seconds. But, that was heads up. We haven't seen that before.
Yeah.
That was nice by Alex.
Me and Billy
to try for it.
We've been drilling a lot of tacks from having your back taken, so we were wondering how that would go in this format.
But Alex able to find his escape. He will take the back here, and a ride out will win it for him.
He's going to have to dig deep to
but
get
of
a
course,
stack mount.
he better keep the submission streak going.
Yeah, man.
We at least made it to double digits. 10 for
Freaking
10.
heavyweights ruined. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, that first heavyweight matchup, that was a quick submission. We had someone go to sleep.
Yeah, true.
Doesn't get more exciting than that.
Doesn't.
He's looking for a body triangle, but Johnny's doing a good job of clearing that other leg from connecting. But Johnny's got to pick up the sense of urgency here. He's the one that's got to get Alex. He can take his time all he wants.
Yeah, it's hard. His hips are pinned on that big freaking leg.
30 seconds.
Can he hop over?
He's created the space, able to clear the position here.
He still has the choke in.
Is that in?
I think he still has control. Yep, he's able to retake the back.
And he does retake the back quick.
Yeah, that was
he had 3 seconds,
use
and
of
the
the
count
strategy.
started. The count did start.
Great use of the strategy there.
Johnny got
6
short
sec-
time here.
Oh,
and he's
5
able to
seconds
pop his
left.
head out with 5 seconds left to extend it as we will go to our second overtime, the ADCC overtime.
What a beast.
He had 5 seconds left, and with the 3-second countdown, you got to escape with at least
And
3
he put the
seconds on the
windshield
clock.
back in. That was
and that was a
amazing.
good job by Alex there to follow through, retake the back, but all for naught as we move to ADCC.
You would think he was a hammer guy.
And unlike when we went to our ADCC earlier at 165, these two might be feeling it.
Yeah, for sure.
There might be some heavy breathing here.
They definitely are. They're twice the size of the other
and he
guy.
just kind of belly flaps on him there.
Solid technique.
Hey, he's able to get past the legs with it.
Hell yeah, dude.
And he's close to the side there.
He's going to try to get the cross face here.
And
yeah,
there it is. He's able to get side control as Alex Shaniz is your winner in our second overtime by dominant position.
That was a
And
good
unfortunately, our first non-sub of the evening. But
Hey.
nonetheless, wins the win. Alex will advance to our heavyweight semifinals.
Cool outfit, too. What is that even?
It said, I forgot. He told me last time I saw him, it says something. It's the same word repeated. I call it a jailhouse rash guard. It kind of looks like he's wearing one of those jail jumpsuits.
Yeah, a little bit. I was
Alex
just scared of
Shaniz,
him
your
in jail
winner
for sure.
in overtime too, and we'll kick it on over to Kenneth here for our winner's circle interview.
The big man of the competition, Alex Shees. I heard you had to cut weight to make 250. How'd you use that weight to your advantage to carry through the match?
It's my advantage. A lot of top pressure. If you're a bigger guy, always try to have your chest and your weight on your opponent. You had to cut like 13 pounds to make it here. Pretty rough, but as you can see towards the end, I used my weight to my advantage. Just kind of stuck it there, stuck in the dominant position. So yeah.
You got in that dominant position and controlled that period pretty easily. What was the thought process going into that period of overtime?
Thought process, dude was pretty strong, stronger than I thought. So I knew he was going to try to wrestle, which is why I was really surprised why he pulled guard. Yeah, it just left more openings for me. He probably should have wrestled, honestly. But yeah, shout out to my opponent.
Congratulations, Alex. Going forward, what are you looking at the rest of these heavyweights in this competition at your weight?
I'm going to see who's the meanest, who's the strongest, see who's going to try to wrestle with me, see who won't. And yeah, just keep an open mind.
Alex Shees, heavyweight quarterfinal winner. Congratulations. We'll see you in the semis. Yes, sir.
So
Our first interview there where Kenneth was outsized.
Yeah, man.
We have the biggest Matt Side reporter in the game, and still
I think he's
Alex able to make him look tiny.
Alex is in the wrong profession. He should be playing defensive end in Mexico.
And we'll kick it on over here to Miranda as we move on to our next and final heavyweight quarterfinal. Joseph Fernandez up against Nathaniel Rivera.
Got some great names in here tonight.
Yeah, some good names. Joseph Fernandez.
I don't think you should feel bad about your job, man. These names are hard to say.
I think I'm doing all right tonight. I mean, if
I'll stand up for you.
I love when the fighters correct me though, because listen, I do my best to get it right, but I can only do so much.
You can only do so much.
Joseph Fernandez in the black and yellow trunks out of Hammer Nation up against Nathaniel Rivera in the all black.
heavy collar ties.
Joseph
here.
Fernandez, 0-1 here inside the circle, but he's our last heavyweight with experience inside the circle, so that's how he earned the seed. The other 3 heavyweights are making their debut here today.
Cool.
Again, as we always say, only your experience inside the circle counts towards your seeding.
Do you have any insight on how you like get invited if you have no experience?
So for the amateur invitational, we always invite people with experience first. They get priority. We only go into the outside when we have people drop out or can't fill. So the heavyweights, we had a lot of last-minute dropouts.
So
that's
he'll
how
kind of just search on like social media for.
Yeah,
people that are
we have a
down?
lot of guys who hit us up often to try to get their fights, so we'll reach out to them and all that kind of stuff. And that's only for the amateur invitational. If you don't have experience and you want to just get on a card, absolutely, we're always welcome to have you. But for something like this, we do aim to get people with the HCS experience first because, as everyone should know at home, you earn your points along the way throughout the year.
Yeah, your
and
ranking
those points
and
get
all
you
that
the
stuff.
ranking here. Yep. That's why Nick Kennedy's our 1 seed here at heavyweight because he's 4-0, 2 submissions, and our 2024 amateur invitational champ. And a big double there by Nathaniel Rivera. He said, no more with your explaining of the rules. Let's get back to the match. Big double. Love when heavyweights go airborne.
Yeah, man. that wasn't even that loud of a crash.
It
either.
wasn't. He brought him down pretty gracefully, but as the owner of the gym, you got to think there was a little bit of a pause in his breath, making sure his floor held
He'll
up.
have to pay for that. He owns this place?
Not Josh, the owner of Sentinel Performance. I don't know his name.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see this Grand Prix. I see these guys freaking pacing around sweatshirts for 3 hours.
Listen, $1,000 on the line, and the warm-up become a little more serious.
Man, dude.
Especially first ever Absolute Grand Prix. It's going to be a hell of a show.
Oh, man. It's Absolute?
Absolute.
Holy
Absolute.
cow. Yeah. I wonder why you see the smaller guys really zoned in.
Yep. We got Nick Toscano, who's fought everywhere from like 145 to 165 for us, is our 2 seed, I think. And you got.
Do we have any heavyweights in the Absolute?
I think the biggest guy's like 200.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, most certainly. Yeah, I think our 1 seed Kyle Myers, he's a pretty big boy.
Oh, he's the black belt guy he won the bonus last time, right?
Yeah.
He's a beast.
And Itzo, he's a big guy.
That's my favorite right there, even though he hates me.
And there's the tap.
Triangle submission.
Get us back on top. Joseph Fernandez drops the hammer. Winner by submission. The Gold Gym Gymnasium.
That was the first triangle I've ever seen in the heavyweight division, so shout out to y'all.
The heavyweights told you to shut your mouth today.
Yeah, I can't even give them enough money for them to fucking forgive me.
Winner, Joseph Fernandez, your winner by submission as he drops the hammer, and we will kick it on over to Kenneth here in a second.
I tried to bribe my way into forgiveness from the heavyweights. They still hate me. I'm 200 pounds.
We got to get Joseph over into the interview circle. Josh.
Don't you love that? He puts his glasses.
Josh! Joseph starts to run away here on us. He doesn't even get his interview. Kenneth needs his airtime.
He went back on his Ken Clark vibe and put his glasses
Kenneth here
on.
today in his button down looking all good. He's trying to take away his airtime, but we'll kick it on over now.
Joseph Fernandez, the last of our heavyweight quarterfinal winners. Beautiful armbar pull to straight. What was going through your thought process? What was going through your mind on that first takedown, and how did you fight through that to get that armbar?
Well, honestly, I've been sick as a dog the last few days. So when he shot that, I was like, man, I don't even have the energy to sprawl. And then when he was sitting in that guard, I was like, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? Right? I was like, I threw that up. And as soon as I got it, I'm like, I got you. I felt it. I'm like, I got you.
Strong pull on the head there to not let him out. Just talk me through that armbar a little bit more, and what you were thinking, and how you ended up getting that submission.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't really looking for the armbar, but he was just kind of flailing around there. So I'm like, let me pull you here. And as soon as he started posturing up, his arm was just in that place, pulled on his head. Pressure was enough to tap, I guess.
And you got to see the rest of the heavyweights go and fight before you. What is your thought process on the division?
Got some absolute monsters in there. I'm excited to keep going.
Awesome, and we'll see you in the semifinals. Joseph Fernandez, congratulations. Have a good one.
Welcome back here as our heavyweight semifinals are set. It will be Nick Kennedy up against Joseph Fernandez, Kiem Doan up against Alex Shaniz in our semis for heavyweight. But we will transition on to our first semifinals of the night. They didn't check with us, so the match started already. We have our 1 seed Jabari Lofton in the black and blue.
Did he have a bye?
He had the bye, the 1 seed bye there up against Parviz. Mirza Kirov in the all black.
Parviz had a
Parviz had that overtime submission.
Yeah. But it's like give or take, you know. Some guys you get the bye, and you could say they're not as ready because they haven't had a match. Even though he might be more tired, he already has a match in. He might be more ready.
When I used to wrestle in the wrestling tournament, honestly, that first match was always your worst. You needed to break your first sweat. So when you had a bye, your coach was always on you to make sure you did break your first sweat before you competed. Now, the pace of jiu-jitsu is typically a little slower, so maybe it's not as important. But rust is definitely something to consider.
Yeah, it's definitely when you already got that first match out of the way. I feel
adrenaline able to process through, and you're kind of more calm, ready to go.
Yeah, and especially at the smaller weights, it's not like he's tired anymore.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have to worry about that. He's had a bunch of matches
We're
off.
at like maybe 200 pounds, 185. You have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, he's had an 8-match break, so he's fine on that.
Yeah.
Jabari with some hand fighting on the head there. Jabari walking him down there, but Parviz shoots in right away. That's smart when someone's walking in standing up like that. You shoot a double.
That was slick.
And you think Jabari might maybe got a little confident there.
Yeah.
Allowing that Parviz takedown. Now, Jabari's known for his last-second submissions. He's the record holder, both first and second, for the latest submissions in regulation.
You guys keep track of that? That's impressive.
Well, it's not hard to keep track of with him. He's got a last-second submission and a last 2-second submission, so it's hard to beat.
Wow.
Actually, one of our referees here, Captain Ben Sullivan, lost to Jabari with 1 second on the clock.
Man.
And it's not like he was setting it up for a while. It's just like he throws it and immediately it's there.
Sour subject.
So you got to always be on the ready with Jabari. 2 minutes. Ooh, what a go behind by Jabari. Fast work there. 2 minutes left.
Fast fly by. Yeah, it looks like the captain is more scouting than reffing over there.
Well, he's not reffing this one. He's just guarding the wall.
Yeah.
His only job here. We got Justin reffing this one. Jabari made our top 15 and top 15 matches ever that led up to this.
Nice.
That was one of my picks against Ben.
Against Ben.
That last-second submission did it for me.
Sorry, Ben.
It's okay. Ben's a good sport. Ben's actually not eligible to compete this more. Recent purple belt.
Oh, you have to be pro if you're a purple belt?
Well, this is amateur.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to move up to pro. Yeah, white and blue at amateur.
So what if you win this, you get sent to pro, and you're still a blue belt? Your school has to promote you?
You don't have to go to pro.
Oh, okay.
So Nick Kennedy won our amateur invitational last year. He's still a blue. I think he might have been a white belt last year. He's a blue belt now. He's still in our amateur invitational division. Yeah.
Oh.
You don't have to go pro until you're a purple belt.
Looks like he's trying to work the arm triangle here, but he's got his arm. He's picking up the phone pretty nicely.
A lot of top pressure here from Jabari.
Maybe expect him to hike up to more of an S-mount position.
We're here in the final minute, which I like to call Lofton time.
Lofton time, yeah. He's just been setting up for this last 50 seconds. It looks like he's hiking up the mount. We'll see if he could get to a type of S-mount position, maybe hit an arm bar. Yep, he is. He's getting high in the armpits with his knees there. We'll see if he switches to an S-mount here. Oh, wow, gets his feet in the armpits.
There's some good bumps there from Parviz.
It's the most annoying escape in jiu-jitsu. We'll
15 seconds remain.
Let's see. You might be right. We might see a big arm bar shot.
He's been setting it up here for a minute here. So, is Parviz going to get it? 5 seconds.
Nah, he's chilling. You got to get. You got it. What I'm saying to every match, you got to get that shoulder to the mat.
Yeah,
if
when they panned to Jabari's face there, you could tell he did. It was fine. Yeah. All of them so far have been trying to finish it chest up, and he's not going to get that here.
Yeah, well, that's why a lot of leg locks are illegal in amateur division. But it's cool. We get to see way more wrestling, way more passing. I'm sure in the Grand Prix we're going to see crazy Iminaris.
Yeah, I'm sure the legs are going to come into play
lasso
soon.
entries and saddle entries.
Parviz takes the back here in EBI 1.
Looks like he might be a little frustrated.
Parviz is trying to flirt with the rules a little bit here, trying to get a little high up.
He is trying to hike that.
Yeah, he's trying. That's what that was from Jabari. He's like, what is he doing here? Well, right to a body triangle, though.
Yeah, you got to be careful
now,
going 2-on-1 and not fighting the leg.
As you can see on the camera here, Jabari's cool, calm, and collected. No, it doesn't seem to be bothering him at all. But he's going to have to find his escape.
Looks like he's about out.
Yeah, well, it looks like he's already switches in. Beautiful stuff there. Parviz looks to apply a submission right away, but Jabari's able to fight that off. Finds his escape there.
So now he's got to get the submission here to win, right?
And he's going to take to win. He gets a ride out or submission. Parviz has to escape.
Oh,
to
if he
extend.
gets full ride out,
Yeah, full ride out would also win. Parviz has to escape. Jabari said, "Let me get that submission though. Give me the arm." We're underway here.
Crosses his feet immediately. And he's trying to get that leg over the back of the head there, like we were saying before. Pretty tangled up position.
Yeah,
here.
and I was going to say, Parviz can't get stuck either because that ride out would lose.
That leg over the head is key, though. He's got to keep that there, Parviz. Oh,
and he gets rid of it.
Over. Yeah, puts it right back. As long as he can push his head across, it'll be hard for him to get enough leverage.
30 seconds. Oh, able to. It's close.
Belly down here. Let's see if he could crank that net. If he could crank.
And he's able to extend it, and no tap.
He's got to he's got to pinch his knees. It's hard when you cross the feet because you sometimes don't pinch your knees together. Let's see if he can get it.
Parviz still fighting. 10 seconds.
He's got to get a little higher. You can see he's a little shallow in the elbow there. Man.
What a fight by Parviz there.
He's a knee pinch away from finishing
What a
that
fight
armbar.
there by Parviz as he's able to avoid the submission. However, that's a ride out for Jabari, so that is a win for Jabari Lofton.
Yeah, we'll take it.
We were so focused on the submission, kind
I
of
know.
forgot that the ride out also wins. Jabari Lofton, your winner by ride out here in overtime 1.
Yeah, you don't think when they're holding a submission that it's riding out.
Yeah,
but it is.
you get caught up in the submission, of course, and you kind of forget. And we're waiting here for Jabari to kick it on over to Kenneth. Trying to point him in the right direction. Jabari taking his time, but he is slowly making his way over, so we will kick it on over to Kenneth now for that.
Coach Kenny.
Jabari Lofton, our top seed at 145 pounds, semifinal winner. You didn't seem like you started off too fast. Do you feel like not having a match in that opening round kind of slows you down, or how'd you feel?
Yeah, especially with it not being for sure that I was when I was going. So I'm just waiting to warm up. But now that I got one in, I'm ready to go.
Beautiful arm drag to that first takedown. You were pushing for the submissions, but couldn't really get what you wanted. How was his defense on bottom?
His defense was good, but I'm also keeping in mind that if I don't finish him, we got overtime and we got ADCC rounds. So playing a little safer.
Playing it safe. Definitely great defense in that first overtime round. Just talk me through how you got out of that so quickly.
He put the body triangle on the right side, so I know got to get over to that side where he hooked that triangle in and immediately get my back to the mat. But once you're on that side, it's a little hard for him to finish anyway, so just got to get that arm over and go.
And you ended up with the arm bar. Didn't get the tap, but did hold the submission. What was your thought process in there, and how you feeling about not getting that submission?
I'm surprised. He has the most crazy arm dexterity I've ever seen. I went for the overhook armbar, and he still kept it. So shouts out to him because he's a warrior for that.
All right. Give him props where it's due. Jabari Lofton, first semifinal winner. We'll see you in the finals.
Thanks, sir.
And we are back here. We are going to move right along into our next semifinal matchup here, our 145 second semi. We have Tamir Margolin up against Nez Dimes, and we'll kick it over to the captain to get us underway.
Let's see if
Nez Dimes in the all black. I didn't get his intro in last time, so I'm going to speed run it here just in case.
Let's see if he get his money's worth for
Tamir
showing
in
up.
the black and blue with the gray shorts. We're underway. And he's already passed his submission time from last match.
Yeah.
Nez Dimes didn't want to give me the opportunity to talk about him at all, but nice sweep single there.
Yeah,
he's explosive.
He baited the guillotine and got right in on the.
And if you're Tamir, if you see that last one, you kind of got to be wary of it. So it set it right up.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want to give up that head and arm. Might as well just shoot. Here we go. He's got to posture up. You don't want to let him get his legs too high. Look at that triangle entry. That overhook is dangerous there. Looks like he might be fishing for a guillotine. Nope. Definitely looking for the sweep. Stands up. That's definitely smart. Let's see if he can break the legs. Wow, he climbs up on him.
Tamir, a former Ironman champion.
Let's see if he can.
And last match was Nez's debut here inside the circle.
Wow.
Great debut. Can't ask for more than that.
You couldn't.
But one of our 6 seed upsets, we saw a couple of those.
Wow.
Looking to continue the upsets here.
He almost got that triangle over there. He's got to be careful being too low on the posture.
And potentially with someone with the skill of Tamir, this aggression from Nez could play against him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
The aggression is great, and it definitely leads to opportunities, but also leads to opportunities for your opponents if you get too sloppy with it.
Yeah, you put yourself open for guillotines, triangles, being a little headstrong, but he's keeping his posture up. He's standing up in the middle every time. He's got to get one knee in the butt here, otherwise he's gonna swim under. Yeah, he's trying to fight both legs with his legs on the outside. He's got to get one in the middle. It's all about hip control here. Now he's got the body triangle on bottom. Not a very active position, but you can work your head chokes.
2 minutes in, 2 minutes remain here.
Yeah,
and what's nice about these amateurs is 4 minutes goes by quick.
Yeah, especially when they're finishing.
Especially
fast.
when, the rate they were finishing there.
And here we go again. Let's hope he gets a knee in the middle. There he goes. He switched sides, put one in the middle, he got it around.
And Tamir definitely looks comfortable off his back, to say the least.
Yeah.
Go
Real
out
active
here.
guy,
Yeah.
you want to just tire him out from the back if you're a jiu-jitsu guy. Looks pretty young, too.
Nez looks tired, not making his way back. He could get hit for a stall here. And he's walking it in and gets a warning there from the captain. Looks like he might have a cut or something. I think he's being told you don't. Contact, maybe?
Yeah, that's...
Contact issue?
That could be
Not
it.
sure what was going on there. But we're back
to
underway.
As if these
Underhook.
guys need a break.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Tamir was keeping a good pace there from
Oh,
bottom,
he
so
goes
maybe
for
it
the
did
duck
tire
under
Nez,
single.
but that was another great explosive takedown, so he's definitely not tired.
Definitely not. I haven't seen these guys sweat.
But Tamir does a great job there getting to his guard. It was a beautiful takedown past the legs, but Tamir's able to transition there.
Yeah, he's got to start pushing down on the hips and trying to pass here. He's giving up a lot of time. Sweeps under the leg there.
Minute remains. This will be an interesting overtime.
Yeah. You could tell the strategy here in the amateur versus
Oh, and he's able to hit it, but Nez
Yeah.
keeps his balance. Athletic. I think what's clear is Nez is very athletic.
Oh, yeah, very athletic. You could.
And it looks like Tamir's going to take the back. And that is correct. He will take the back.
Yeah, this athleticism is going to be hard to deal with no matter what from Ness.
We're underway here.
Oh, he gets it.
He's able to get under. But
man.
Nez able to bully his way out of that
Pure
position.
athleticism.
Bullies his way out. That looked deep for a second, but Nez said, nah, I'm good, as he
Yeah.
escapes there quickly and immediately takes the back here for EBI 2.
Yeah, he's not used to going this long, so
No.
he wants to get out of there.
I was curious to see what his stamina would look like after that first one, but clearly he's fine.
Oh, and he goes to turtle guard, which is a great position for the guy just trying to ride him out here.
But he looks like he got deep there. Yeah, that's deep. Oh, but
Got a
Tamir might have
windshield
rolled
under.
through.
Got to get up to the back here. Got to get up to
Yeah.
the back. Tap.
And there's the tap as Nez Dimes, your 6th seed, drops the hammer winner by submission and makes his way to our 145-pound final with
Wow.
another EBI submission there. Great work by Nez to find that submission. It looked like he was a little light on top, but he's able to get that submission right away. Great stuff as he moves to our finals at 145.
See him holding his forearm a little there.
Yeah, it looks a little hurt, but we'll kick it over to Kenneth here for our post-fight interview.
Nezzer, great match, man. You're into the finals. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, you know. Tough match. I knew that he was gonna be a tough opponent. You know what I mean? His name, I mean, I'm guessing he's one from those Russian countries, so I figured, you know, he was gonna be tough, you know.
You had a little bit of a hard time passing his guard. What was going on when you were in that position, and how'd you get through it?
I stayed cool. I stayed calm. You know, when you panic in certain positions, bro, that's how you know. that's when you end up fucking up. But I knew that if I stayed calm, I stayed to my game plan. I kept doing what I was doing. I was gonna get it. So
went into overtime, quick, easy out of that rear naked back position, and then a pretty solid rear naked choke from yourself. What was the thought process going into that?
Oh, I knew once I escaped that position, he was gonna be broken. I knew once I got into my position, I was gonna get it. So, yeah.
And what is the thought process going into the finals?
Oh, I watched, you know, the next guy I'm about to grapple with, he's a dog, and I'm expecting an all-out war. So let's get it.
Congrats, man. We'll see you in the finals.
And that sets it for our 145-pound final. It will be Jabari Lofton up against Nez Dimes, and that should be a barn burner. But we will move over now to 165 for our first semifinal matchup. It will be Bailey Como, the 1 seed, up against Alex Hines. And we'll kick it over to the Duck Hunter here to get us rolling.
The judo T-shirt.
Yeah, I would expect to throw Bailey Como in your black bottoms up against Alex Hines in the Hammer Nation camo. We are underway here.
Definitely trying to keep that posture low. You don't want to take a judo throw.
Bailey, your 1 seed, 3-2 record, 2 submission wins. Accumulated 4.5 points here at 165. Alex Hines, he had that triple overtime arm bar in his first one, so exciting stuff.
Wow. Amazing job cutting the angle there and getting right on the front headlock.
Oh,
now he's going for a trip.
There's some trips. Oh, good. Alex able to back out of the position there.
Yeah, you got to keep your posture low when you fight a judo guy here, even if you risk getting sprawled on like that.
And Alex, you saw also with some big takedowns, so I mean,
yeah, he's looking
best way
for
to get past a judo guy is to blast double him quickly so he can't throw you.
Yeah, that's for sure. He's going to go for a throw.
Oh, and there's the throw. But Alex does a good job rolling through.
Almost got his back taken.
Yeah, so the thing with the judo throws, and especially in jiu-jitsu, they don't always lead to control. They look really cool, but a lot of times it's hard to then control off the position.
Especially in no-gi, you could easily get reversed.
Yeah, well, when in gi, you have your grips and things. Yeah. It's different. But in the no-gi, judo throws don't always lead you to a position where you get to hold.
No, yeah. You're right about that.
I mean, I might be biased towards the wrestling takedown, but
no, you're right, because it's hard to control someone on a hip throw. They could reverse you a lot in jiu-jitsu.
Bailey clearly baiting him in for the shot.
He's doing a great job of sprawling on that. He goes right, cuts right to the outside, and goes.
If you're gonna put your hands behind your back, you have to be confident in your sprawls. Another shot attempt by Alex. Good stuff again by Bailey. Bailey Como, as in Lake Como. Oh, he was pinched around the head there for a second.
Yeah, he was a little
nice flurry we got here.
Now we're seeing a little jiu-jitsu from the guy.
And we know from Alex, he went to triple overtime. He's got the gas tank to do it, so we'll see if Bailey can hold up with it. But so far, so good. 2 minutes to go.
Tight half guard here. We'll see if he can fall to a hip, maybe. It looks like he might be working the darce. Oh, wow, he's trying to peel the foot from across the body. That's new. Oh, right to the quarter mount. Hike up. Full mount. Nice.
At the imploring of his coach, able to take his full mount. 1.5 minutes remains.
Yeah, he's risking a back give up here by that hard bridge.
Kimura? That looks close.
Yeah.
But Alex able to fight it off as I talk about it, of course.
1 minute 15 left.
Oh, nice bump from Alex. Good hips from Bailey.
And he's still working that.
Yeah,
hip
he's
toss.
still headlocks always.
Yeah. Right back to the front headlock. Trying to go for the back.
Minute remains. Alex hits in on the single. We roll through. Alex looking to get around the head.
Dragging him in
Yeah.
bounds.
I don't want to lose my position. I just always expect an automatic buggy throw in the moment someone goes to side.
Yeah, I mean.
I've been spoiled by it. Oh, stepping over. Alex able to fight that off.
He's going to hit the arm bar right here on that forearm. Yep, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, he tapped. He tapped.
And there's the tap.
He tapped.
He thought about it a lot there, but he did tap. Yeah. Bailey Como drops the hammer. Winner by submission. That was a pretty armbar, too.
Yeah.
I love when an armbar has nothing to do with your arms.
It's just your legs.
Yeah, just a leg armbar. But Bailey Como punches his ticket to the amateur final. Winner by submission.
That was definitely a judo position, too.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll get Bailey sent on over there to the interview. So Kenneth can give him a talk there, walk it through the match. And we'll kick it on over to Kenneth now.
Bailey Como, great match, man. How did you feel not having a match in that first round and then getting out there in that second round?
I really wanted to match the first round, get a little warm-up in, get a little sweat in. You know, I knew going into the second round, big match, got to make it to the finals. Don't want to show up, have one match and out. Made it to the finals, ready to fight again.
What's your thought process going into the finals and your game plan?
I don't really have a game plan before. I go out there, get a feel, try to figure out how they fight, and beat them at that. Try to get to my judo, basic submissions, don't got to do anything fancy.
You mentioned your judo. How do you use that to your advantage, some of those throws, being in some of those different positions and some of the rolls on the ground?
Well, I've been doing jiu-jitsu less than a year, but I come from a judo and wrestling background, so I know that if I get a throw and I land in an advantageous position, that's good for me. There's plenty of throws there that I might wind up in half guard or full guard, so I have to really be selective, make sure I land in side control or full mount, and make the most of it.
And just talk me through that submission at the end, you know, that arm bar. How'd you settle in and get the job done?
It's a very common submission in judo. Got to get into side control, get around a head, almost like a headlock position, extend the arm, put it through. I thought he tapped once or twice prior, but you know, got the submission in the end, and that's what counts.
Bailey Como, we'll see you in the finals. Your top seed at 165. Great match, man.
Thank you.
And we move it right along to our next 165-pound semifinal. We will have Jack Sudif, the 6th seed, up against Zach Bohm, our 2 seed. Zach Bohm in the all-black, Jack in the blue and black. And we are underway here.
This should be a great match.
Absolutely. Both of them looked very good in their opening rounds. Different, but both looked very good. Zach kind of with just that dominant submission there in his opening matchup. And then we had Jack, that EBI submission.
Foot sweep.
So yeah, going for the sweep attempt. Zach said, "Okay, fine, I'll take your leg. If you're gonna give it to me."
Right. Let's see if he can fight out of that half guard. Solid crossface there. Oh, he's going for a guillotine grip. That right arm is fishing for the neck. Yep. Let's see if he can sit in on it.
And honestly, either of these guys up against Bailey should be a very entertaining final.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are getting surprised by the strength on top here. He's got to posture up and try to knee slice across there. It's going to be hard to get to that deep half position if you don't get under the leg. He's pushing on the hips. Oh, and he gets back to guard there. Good job. Yeah, you could tell these guys are fighting a lot back and forth with the strength here. He's trying to fish the underhook, but he's hammering it down. That collar tie is giving him a lot of problems. Oh, he gets back to a high guard position. Let's see if he can hike over the knee. Oh, he's going for his own neck attack here. Let's see if we can hike over the leg.
2 minutes in, 2 minutes remain.
A lot of action here so far. Doesn't look like he's too concerned with giving up time on the bottom here, though. Oh, he keeps going for that modified guillotine. I think he might be baiting that guillotine, setting up an arm bar, but we'll see. Not too much time left to work with. Super tight guard, as you can tell, obviously. It's going to be interesting how people deal with the overtime here. Looks like we might go there. 1 minute left.
Yeah, neither one of them's really been able to get to any sort of dominant position at all.
Yeah, he really doesn't want to give up that guard. He's having trouble passing here. Getting under that leg. Let's see if we can see an arm bar set up. He's hiking those legs pretty high. Yep. Inverts. Kind of gets smashed on there, though.
Ooh, quick elbow.
Can we get the sweep here?
Great.
Both guys might go for a leg here.
Yeah, I mean, that was great floating work there from Zach, but...
Looks like we make it a straight knee bar. Knee bar.
We got the smile.
Get it under your armpit. Yep.
Short time, though, 15 seconds.
Oh, wow. He's kicking off good. Ah, man. Just missed it.
We saw a late flurry of action here, but we will head to our overtime. EBI 1 overtime here, and it'll be interesting to see the minute to work, dominant position given to the guy now, see if it opens things up.
Yeah. Going for the back.
Jack Sudith does take the back. And we are underway here in our first overtime.
Right to the body triangle.
Yep, right to the body triangle.
The guy's so strong with his back taken, though. He might be able to swim out of this. Yeah.
Oh, flat. That's not good. You don't want to be there if you're trying to escape. Oh, wristband's off.
Oh, we see the flexing of the feet. Tap.
And there's the tap. Jack Sudith finds his submission, sets himself up beautifully here.
That's the cool thing about attacking first, too, is like if you could get a guy close to the point of going out, he's a little labored when he's going into
and now he has no need to be urgent.
Yeah.
He could sit there. He just can't get submitted. That's all he's got to worry about. Doesn't need to get out. So sets himself up beautifully here. Zach needs to find a submission. He takes the back to do it.
And right away, he's getting his
right away. Zach's going to have to apply a submission here quick. But he's unable to as Jack Sudith finds his escape. Jack Sudith drops the hammer, winner by submission in overtime as he will advance to our finals. 2-6 seeds in the final now as Jack Sudith moves on.
Very impressive performances by Jack.
Yeah, great stuff. Another overtime submission here for Jack. Kind of seems to be what he's doing.
I think Billy's up, huh?
He's taking the submission. Billy will be up here shortly here, so we'll kick you out. But we're going to send it on over to Kenneth here for our post-match interview.
Jack Sudath into the finals at 165. Overtime submission with the rear naked choke. He rolled to his stomach. You know, a lot of people would say that not the brightest move there, and you took advantage. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, I knew I had a good body triangle. He rolled over. I wasn't even really under the chin, but I was doing a good job at keeping the downward pressure, so I think I was choking over the chin, but good enough.
And what was your thought process on the defensive position there? Roll through, get out. Talk me through that.
Dude, that back escape I know better than myself, honestly. Like, that's just something I do countless when I teach the kids. I teach that exact thing to the kids: shoulders on the mat, fight the hands. I'd rather work out of mount than work out of the back personally, so that's kind of my strategy.
And how are you feeling going into the finals, seeing your opponent, and what do you know that you have to do to get that win in the finals?
Well, I saw he was a good judo guy, so I'm definitely not pulling guard. We'll see what happens.
All right, Jack Sudath into the finals at 165. We're excited to see that matchup. Congratulations.
And we are back as our 165-pound finals are set. It will be Bailey Como versus Jack Sudith in that 165-pound final, but we will keep it rolling to our 185-pound semifinals. Our first one, Billy Liemro up against Matthew Barandi. And we'll kick it on over to the captain here to get our first 185 semifinal underway. Billy in the all gray, Barandi in the all black.
All right, we're moving along now.
Both had relatively early submissions in their quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Chase Chuck Charlie.
Squidward the third. But this is a matchup I've always kind of wanted to see inside the circle. Both vets. Both were on the opposite side of the Invitational last year. Oh, a little slip there.
And Billy looked fantastic in his first one.
And he's already getting right into
right
the
back
same
to
position. Sliding that Darce in. He's so long, dude.
He looks very big here for 185, but he's light. But
Bronny gets out, and here it comes.
Nope. Buggy.
Again, HCS 10. This did not end in a good spot. And he's going again for it.
He's so long.
Again, Matt.
But
Matt
Matt
being a vet here knew exactly what Billy was in a hunt. Matt gets to a good top position here. Billy's doing a good job keeping him into his half guard. It looks like neat. Oh. Matt's kind of looking like to get some space, maybe circle around for an underhook.
21 matches of HCS experience between the two of them.
Yeah, that's the exciting part now that, year 3, a lot of vets and the ranking system came into play, and this is the 1 and 5, 1 and 4.
1 and 4. Somehow there was more experience in the last match because Chuck's been in this circle.
Chuck has been in every Ironman.
15 times now.
Every Ironman tournament, And then you got to think, like, these seats would be different if Matt didn't get hurt at Ironman 4.
Yeah.
His first comp back. You can see his foot.
Yeah, he's wrapped up
there. But he's in a good spot here. I can't see where the arm is.
2 minutes. Billy's doing some sort of spread eagle defense.
The north-south stuff, I can't. Now they're rotating to us well. See, now the arm's not in, so he's kind of just trying to press into that S grip.
Spreading his legs like that was for show, right? That can't have helped him.
No, but it probably gives him a good idea of his balance and making sure he doesn't. Oh, and here we go. Here we're into a scramble.
I like to think it was just for show. Good job there by Billy to fight his arm underneath there. More neutral position here now. Oh,
and a good sweep here.
Legs almost all the way through there.
A little over a minute. Gets to take the back.
A little high.
And he's there. He's got good wrist control here.
Minute left.
Oh.
To the full.
Up. He's going to the S. Ronnie does a good job defending there, moving back to his back, keeping his feet up. Billy might be underneath the neck.
Mount
guillotine here.
But
Ronnie's got him up, But and he's out the back.
Able to pop
that triangle here.
Getting him high like that was able to pop
got
out.
His
Billy's
arm out,
just
heads in a good
transitioning.
spot. Hey, 30 seconds.
Ronnie pops out of that again. That was a nice flurry.
Oh, face him. We got 20 seconds. Looking at the leg. definitely veterans here. They kind of know, all right, we know what's going to up, and you take a second.
And both have been able to get to pretty dominant positions here, so that overtime's kind of up in the air as well.
EBIs will be there. All right,
Then
Tom,
we
we're
will
going.
go to EBI
Very good regulation
overtime.
there,
Yeah, the only time I'm okay with a regulation not ending a submission is when it looks like that.
And then Billy's taking the back. You got those long legs, you know.
Yeah,
you get to a body triangle.
I would assume
tough
it's
to get
pretty
out.
hard to get out of Billy's back. We're underway here. And he does get his body triangle. Looks like he might be under. If not, that's just tight. Bronny doing a good job fighting the hands. Able to fight it back under, though.
And he gets a tap.
And there's the tap.
All
Billy
right.
Liemro gets his submission, sets himself up beautifully for his part of overtime. He just needs to survive. Of course, the escape ends it sooner, but he just needs to survive. Bronny needs to find a submission and move us to our ADCCs. And we are underway. Bronny on the back. Not able to find a body triangle right away, which seems to be the
he's
key
already
for
getting
these
his hips
positions.
out here.
That body triangle really seems to be the key to these positions.
You know, it's tough to ride out, especially if you don't address it right away. If you can't get to the body triangle to the same side hip, it's an issue. Yep.
But if you apply submission right away.
Oh, he's running to
he's
the arm
right
bar.
on the arm bar.
Very good transition there.
Brondy was able.
The captain's letting him play.
You could see that Brondy thought about that transition before he let go.
1, 2, 3.
Billy slides his arm out, gives us a smile as Billy Liemro drops the hammer. Winner by submission in our EBI overtime and will advance to our finals.
After how last year ended for him, he really wanted to get to that final, and when we saw it, punch his ticket here. And then,
Great back and forth by both.
You're going to have an exciting matchup in the other semi.
Billy's able to make it to the finals, and we'll kick it on over to
Go
Kenneth
to Kenny over there.
to get
second interview of the day.
his interview. Got to point the fighters in the direction sometimes.
All right, we'll give you Joe back.
Yeah, we missed Joe.
Joe's back.
Billy Liemro, top seed at 185, is into the finals. That opening period, you went for that. You were in that same position. He got out of it, ended up on top. How did you fight through that to finish off that opening period?
It was pretty tough. Like once he got on top, I was like sucking wind already. He had me mounted, I think, at one point. It was tough, but I ended up coming out on top in overtime, so I'm ready for the finals.
What was your thought process going into overtime, coming out of that first opening round?
Very confident. I very rarely lose in overtime. I'm very good at escaping the back, and as you can see, I'm good at getting the rear naked choke too as well.
Yeah, it was a beautiful body triangle. Way to get both hands in on that rear naked choke. Where did you see that? Where did you see that opening?
I kind of just waited, and then I just kind of felt it. I can't even explain it, but as soon as I felt like I could go for it, I locked it in. It felt tight, and then he fought the hands for a little bit. But once I was able to get that other arm through the back, I knew I had the choke.
And how you feeling going into the finals?
I'm fresh as a daisy. I'm ready to go, baby.
All right, you get to watch your opponents here. Congratulations, Billy Liemro. We'll see you in the finals.
Thank you, sir.
Got 3 times, man. I mean.
And we will move it right along into our semifinal 2 here at 185. We have 2 seed Jordan Volpe up against our 3 seed Pat Breen. Pat did receive a bye due to a last-second pullout by our 6 seed. So instead of reseeding the bracket, we just gave him his bye. So he's up here against Jordan Volpe. And you didn't get to see it on the screen, but Jordan looked dialed.
Absolutely dialed.
Waiting to enter the circle here.
He has great posture too. You can tell he stays heavy on his hips.
Pat Breen, 1-0 here in the circle, but that one win is over Brondy by submission. So that's what qualified him here as the 3 seed out of 215 BJJ.
Look at Jordan just holding him back with a stiff arm. You got to be careful ducking your head for a shot on Jordan. He loves the front headlock. See right to it. Yep.
And if you're Jordan, you can't be worried about looking ahead too much because you know he wants Billy in that final.
Yeah.
Now that Billy did his job and is in the final, you know Jordan wants it. but he's got to take care of business here first.
He's doing his thing, though. He's the same thing he loves, the front headlock. He's working the submissions from there.
He's got a
barely
game
staying in
opponent
bounds.
here in Pat. And we go out of bounds.
So this is the second Pat he fought.
This is the second Pat he's fought. Do you think Billy's willing to be a Pat for the last one?
I hope not.
Oh, what a shot by Pat.
Yeah, that was well timed.
And it kind of, you can see he felt him out here from that first one, kind of knew what he would do off the whistle and exploded right away.
Yeah, he didn't want to mess with that. He kept his head up well.
Yep.
It's hard to transition from wrestling to jiu-jitsu because you dive a lot in wrestling. You got to keep your head up here.
Kind of looks like Pat's got like a almost mullet thing going on there.
Some type of thing. Oh,
It's
here
close.
we go. Jordan looking for an armbar. Just
Ooh.
missed it.
Honestly, that thigh from Jordan to the face must have hurt.
I haven't gotten to see this much from Jordan yet. He's
Yeah.
typically on top. Trying to get that arm across. Oh, again, he's looking for that modified guillotine. Just kind of an Ezekiel choke.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Oh,
that
he's fishing
forearm,
it in.
that forearm doesn't
has
look
a
like it
chance. That has
feels
a
good.
chance. If he could break his posture a little more, he may be able to get this. Tap. Oh,
he
man. I thought that
pops
was
his
a
head out.
tap.
Pops his head out.
Ooh.
Less than 2 minutes remain.
Doing a good job here. Might have to posture up to look at the pass. It might be hard to pressure pass against Jordan. Yep. Got the half guard right back in. That cross face is holding him back pretty well there, though. I think he's looking for an armbar again. He's controlling both wrists. Switches to the head. Smart job standing up there by Pat.
With the trip, looks to re-engage. Back on our feet. You can't sit there like that. I knew Jordan was about to bulldoze him. Pat took a breath there,
Guy's
sat
a
for a second, and
beast.
Jordan said, "Nuh-uh, not on my watch."
Yeah, he might look for the Kimura here.
A minute to go.
Oh, he's actually shooting in the leg here. A high underhook.
And he just slowly, methodically works through these positions. Nice bump by Pat.
Wow, and he
nice
swept
bump by
him.
Pat.
He's pushing on that hip. He's got to watch that triangle throw. Jordan's definitely trying to get that knee in on the bottom there. 30 seconds left. Up, triangle gets thrown up.
Oh, on the arm.
Back to the arm bar.
Pat does a good job there to pop out of that.
He's still
Short
fighting
time.
for it.
Oh, throws it back up again.
10 seconds, though. Doesn't look
Yeah,
like
short
enough
time.
Unless he could kick over for the arm bar. Yep, he shakes out of it. Overtime.
Good little flurry there to end it, but we do go to overtime in our second 185 semifinal. Pat wins the toss and he defers. Jordan takes the back. And we're underway.
Right to it. See if he goes for the triangle. Kind of keeping just the hook under the far leg, which is smart. Because if he tries to escape over the left leg, he could flip him over.
The grip is broken there for
Yep,
Jordan, but he's
his
able
body
to throw in the
triangle
body
on the far
triangle as I talk about it. That's why I don't bring things up in the booth. Broken again. And he swims through, and he's out. And there it is. That is an escape for Pat Breen, putting the pressure on Jordan here now. Must find an escape to continue. Pat Breen wins with a ride out or submission. We're underway.
Tries to go for the body triangle. Jordan hips out of it. And again, he's going for that hook. On the far
Already
leg.
lost a hook there.
And
He's wiggling his hips.
turns into
and
him.
he does turn into him. That is going to be the escape here for Jordan Volpe as we move to our second overtime, that ADCC overtime. Now, we did see that explosive takedown from Pat. That's something that, would definitely help in this overtime, but we also saw some bully ball from Jordan on the feet as well. So
sure.
We'll see how it plays out here as we go to our ADCC overtime. Third ADCC of the day.
Right to the hook. Let's see, he's feinting that double leg. Just has to make sure he keeps that head up when he shoots. He does not want to get caught in the front of the headlock. And the guys are tied up. Jordan, a lot of pressure with that stiff arm. Tries to get the wrist control. Let's see if he ducks under here, under the... Oh, yeah, he did.
Nice shot.
I knew it.
But Jordan does a good job of maintaining some guard control there.
He's got one leg pin, though. He could walk around to the left, maybe. Maybe a butterfly sweep he's looking for here. He's got the left hook in. Let's see if we get him dumped over.
Minute in here to that ADCC overtime. 2 minutes remain.
I like that butterfly hook. I think he can maybe sweep him over here to the right. Yep, he's going up. He's going up.
For sweep. That's now that we're in half control.
He's got to get to past the guard, right?
Yes, he's got to get a backside or mount is what we're looking for here.
He's got a minute and 45 seconds here to
he's using that leg to fight through there, try to swim his leg out. Pat does a good job of hooking it in. Oh, that hook's broke. That lock's broken.
Oh, man, I thought a back step there could have had it.
Pat regrips on that leg.
He's got to get that right leg active and start pushing on the bottom guy's
Jordan's doing a good job here of pressuring up top.
Yeah,
to open up that space. That grip's broken underneath.
He's pummeling that right leg, and that might be able to slip him through. If he could posture up a little and shake that left leg out, that's a good pin with the right leg. He's got
bump. One. And they give him the third count just at the end there. Just at the end, Jordan's able to maintain it just long enough.
That was a long 3 seconds anyway.
It was a long 3 count anyway, so it's all good. As Jordan Volpe finds that dominant position in our ADCC overtime and advances to the 185-pound semifinal. The rematch is set.
Hey, man. I'm excited for it. I knew it was coming. Both these guys are beasts. Out of Matt Serra Jiu-Jitsu, right?
Yes, and we will kick it over to Kenneth in the booth for our post-match interview.
I always feel like the guys that drive a long way.
Jordan Volpe back again, winner in the semifinals over the 3 seed. How did you take advantage of having a match in that opening round?
It helped me warm up and get the nerves out. Your first match, you're a little shaky, a little slow. Especially me, I feel like a slow starter, but once I get going, I get going.
It went all the way into the dominant position period. He got that first takedown in that opening round, but you were able to reverse and get into dominant position in that final, what ended up being the final period. Where'd you see the advantage?
This is jiu-jitsu, not just wrestling. They can take me down, but we got 4 minutes, to get that sub. That's why I like these sub-only things. It's not about points. It's about finishing.
What's your thought process going into the finals?
Rest up and do my best. Play my game and see what happens.
Congratulations, Jordan. We'll see you in the finals.
Appreciate you.
And that does it for our 185-pound semis, as Billy Liembro will be up against Jordan Volpe here in the 185-pound final. But before we get to those, we do have our last set of semis at our heavyweight division. We have number 1 seed Nick Kennedy up against Joseph Fernandez.
Awesome.
And we are ready to go. Duck Hunter will take it away from here. Nick Kennedy in the all black, your 1 seed up against Joseph Fernandez in the black and yellow hammer shorts. Nick Kennedy at a 215 BJJ.
He competes a lot here, right?
Yes,
yeah,
he's a former amateur invitational champ, trying to become the first ever 2-time amateur invitational champ up against Joseph Fernandez, who had an impressive showing in his quarterfinal matchup with that nice submission. Yes, that triangle submission at heavyweight.
He's right to the back, too. Oh, he might be able to get a triangle here. Yep, he's looking for it. Going to get the arm out.
And in all honesty, with Nick Kennedy, he's 4-0 in the circle, 2 submissions, was one of our representatives at the HCS arena competition. we've never seen him struggle. He's been in here and he's been struggling. This is maybe one of the worst positions he's been in so far.
Yeah, this is bad
Fernandez
shape
with
here.
that nice body triangle.
A lot of time to work here too.
Plenty of time. Not a great start here if you're for Kennedy, but you also got to think he's been here all day waiting around, hasn't competed yet. Fernandez got that first sweat in, so that could be coming to play here as well.
Yeah, he's been here since what, 2:30?
Yeah,
It's
he
8
probably
o'clock.
checked in. He was one of the later fighters, but he still checked in before 4, so been here for a few hours.
Yeah, it's a long day.
You get the pros of, being the ones that you get your bye. You don't have to win that match.
Let's see if he can fight a choke in here. He's got a minute and a half to work. He's had the back the whole match.
Yeah, I was say he's had the back the whole time. He's had this body triangle, but if he doesn't do anything with it in the opening period, it's all for naught, really. Except maybe it tires him out. Now, that was dominant position when we went out, so we'll see him in top turtle.
Okay.
Well, they'll restart here.
Minute 15, not too much time to work from this position. A little high on the back. Let's see if he
And
can
he's clearly looking to get his legs back in, but he is definitely high here. Nick can bump him out. And he does, but not to his back. Just does a good job recovering at least to get to a neutral position. Minute to go. Oh, and he bumps him over. Joseph Fernandez.
Nice
It's been
wrestling.
all Joseph Fernandez this first 3 minutes here.
Definitely dominating this fight. But we see a lot of times in this league, it's all for nothing sometimes when you get to overtime.
And it depends. I mean,
you got to get that sub.
Has Nick just been conserving energy down here, working for the overtime as he does come out on top here? Is Joseph going to be able to maintain this through overtimes? We'll see. Nick Kennedy does have the HCS experience advantage here.
Here we go, 30 seconds left here. No guy really has a good position to get a sub. Maybe he could jump on that arm here. We'll see with 20 seconds left. He's got to be careful with that knee. Oh, he has a little bit of a bite on the neck with his right arm.
And although it was
He's
3.5 minutes of Joseph Fernandez, this last 30 seconds been on the Kennedy.
He's in a good position
Yeah, this
here.
is deep. 5 seconds, though. Time. Joseph Fernandez potentially saved by the bell there. As we will head to overtime 1 here. I believe Nick won that toss. He defers, wants to go defense first. Fernandez takes the back.
Very used to this position from this match.
He was able to control him for 3 minutes. You only got to do it a minute here. We're underway, and he gets his body triangle. No, I mean, Kennedy doing a good job stepping over that leg.
Got to climb up the back here. Got to keep control, if anything.
Nick did a very good job preventing that body triangle from getting in.
Yeah, this is a wonky position here. His spine's super manipulated. It's going to be hard to square up. He's still trying to get that bite in. He's pushing on his wrist.
Oh,
he
it
has some
extends him
stretch out.
there. That was a nice recovery there, and it does. He still doesn't have the full body. His leg's still stuck there by Nick, but
Good
Nick's
control
running out of
position.
time here to do something with that. 15 seconds.
If he can control this all the way out, he's in good shape. Yeah, he's in the
And adjust the body triangle, and that's going to be that ride out here for Joseph Fernandez. Does what he needs to do in that opening overtime. He just needs to escape to win. An escape will win it for Fernandez. A ride out is required by Kennedy, but he can still win with the submission.
With the submission.
Now we will get the advantage of seeing for Kennedy. He does get the dominant position here at least.
Yeah.
Takes the
sure.
back. We haven't seen Joseph in this position, so we don't know what it's going to play out like, but we'll see now. So we're underway in EBI 2.
He's got 1 minute.
And he tries to throw the body triangle. Joseph did a good job at first blocking it. Legs are separated.
He's pretty heavy on the one leg.
And he's trying to float his legs through. He's close.
He's got to climb. He's got to climb. Yep.
Kennedy's doing a good follow.
Oh,
nothing
my
yet.
God. He retook the back.
That was impressive work by Kennedy.
Now he's
there.
trapping an arm here.
But
oh, wow.
Fernandez looking to swim.
He's got one arm trapped with the right leg. Now he's got 2 attacking arms ready.
Now some savvy work there from Kennedy to maintain the position. Fernandez was split seconds away from getting out. And
He's
Nick
got
Kennedy's
30
been holding on.
seconds
30
to make
seconds.
his labor worth it. He's turning into a mar. Man. What do you do
Now
here?
is he going to be able to apply a submission here? Is there something he can transition to? Because he's out of the position.
I think you turn away and try to scramble away. Yep.
He's out of the position. Where's the submission attempt? He should be out. There is no submission attempt in here. I don't know what we're looking for. Are we calling that a ride out?
I don't know. It didn't look like he had a submission.
It didn't look like a submission attempt was in anywhere there.
So we're going to
But the
double
referee
overtime.
sees otherwise. We're going to the ADCC overtime, and that could come back to bite him.
Wow.
Joseph Fernandez just learning now that he's going to that overtime. He thought he was out too.
He might have had a little bit of a key lock.
Yeah,
or
we didn't have a great angle
Kimura,
here, so he maybe had the arm, but
it was definitely super shallow.
Yeah,
if anything. But a good break for him, so we'll see if he can take advantage of it.
And Fernandez, for what it's worth, looks tired.
Yeah, I mean, he was working hard there to get out. Okay, here we go.
You can't let the deflation of maybe disagreeing with the referee's call prevent you from doing what you got to do in overtime.
Yeah,
he got to the dominant positions continually in the opening. He's got to do it again, but Nick's now on top.
Can he dog it out here after having his back taken pretty much the whole time? Can he get his arm in? It might work another triangle here.
He's
Can he get a
trying,
second one?
but it's going to leave him open to get past here.
He's got a nice knee cut position here. He's got to hike up.
Nothing yet, but Kennedy's getting close. And he's able to fight one leg back, but Kennedy's still clearing that one bottom leg. Now we're in half.
Pushing on that leg with the foot. Can he hike that knee out? He's got 2 minutes to work here.
Yeah, a lot of time. That's the thing about the ADCC. You don't have to rush.
You got to hunker down and you got to start pushing that knee out with the left leg. He's doing a good job of staying heavy. He can't let his hips fall. I think that knee's going to come out if he keeps pushing that left foot down. Yep. Oh, man. He's able to get that.
Fernandez able to fight, get it to guard. Good work there by Fernandez,
Very
where it looked
impressive.
like he was in a lot of danger.
I thought that was going to be it. Good job. He's hiking for that triangle. Stepped over.
Yeah,
Great
but
job.
puts himself back in danger again. We're north-south. No, that's no count here.
That's
What do we count?
No, that's
not dominant position.
Basically side control.
But it's not, though. That's very clearly in the rules that is not side control. I'm not sure what's going on here, but that's very in the rule set that isn't side control.
All right, and the guys are back up.
It's just interesting when one of the coaches is the guys who made the rules. So it's hard for it's an awkward position to be in for all around.
Yeah.
And
a lot of controversy here between the submission ride out.
We
and,
do give the victory here to Nick Kennedy. What will be mirrored in controversy.
Wow.
Both positions were questionable on if he had escaped in that first overtime, and if that was even dominant position. It was close for Kennedy there. It looked like he might be on the path to that dominant position.
In fairness, he did pass the guard.
He did. It was definitely close.
So,
but it all depends on what you're looking at the rules. I don't believe North
definitely
South's
got to be a
be
sour
that.
feeling.
But if you're Fernandez, you think you did everything you can to win there.
Especially
Kennedy,
on that back
you
escape.
survive and you make it to the finals.
Yeah.
But we're going to kick it to Kenny for that interview.
All right.
Nick Kennedy, heavyweight, into the finals. Took a little bit to get that dub. What was going through your mind?
What was through my mind is that he had long legs. That triangle was a pain. Overall, it was a pain. I felt like my neck was safe. Well, hey, listen, we're here. We're in the finals. Get business done. Adam would kill me if I didn't say this. I'm doing this for the culture. Sitting 10 toes down.
Talk me through your defense of that triangle a little bit.
Just most of it was like the triangle was hard to deal with. That was secondary. I just know myself. Like when I'm in back, I have to worry about the arms first and foremost. Hand fight, hand fight, hand fight. And as soon as I got some space with the legs, he has to adjust at some point. So he did. We actually ended up rolling out of bounds, and I was able to get out, back control, get a pass. Not enough time, but we are winning ADCC overtime.
ADCC overtime, you got in that dominant position. Just talk me through that a little bit, how you got there.
Well, the finish was kind of strange. I'm arguing with Josh, promoter, about the North-South not being a dominant position. He could shoot me out for it, Josh. It's just not the ones he listed. But everybody else thought was dominant. Anyway, getting out, I knew I could defend the triangle well. I knew it was coming. He's a lanky dude. They throw up triangles a lot. As soon as I get out of that, I work with lanky guys all the time. So able to defend the triangle, work my pass at that point, and just settle down as soon as I got to a base and just stay there for the three.
And what's the thought process and approach going into the finals?
I got to figure out who's there. Like, we'll see there. Other than that, it's just do the best I can and win.
Nick Kennedy, heavyweight, on to the finals. He gets to watch his opponents now. We'll see him soon. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Welcome back as we will now move on to our last semifinal of the Amateur Invitational, as it will be, lost my notes and my place, Alex Shaniz versus Kiem Doan. My apologies for the losing my notes there, but we got Alex Shaniz versus Kiem Doan. Kiem in the black and red bottoms, Shaniz in that prison uniform. Again, I still don't know what it says.
Yeah, we'll find out.
If it makes a final, I'll ask.
Yeah, for sure.
But only then. And just to move on from the last one, there might be controversy with the refs, but we're in sub-only format. Don't put it in the hands of the refs at the end of the day. That's what you never want to do. You never want the judge to decide for you, the refs to decide for you.
You had the guys back for 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
You want to find your submission yourself. So while it may be unfortunate, it's something you hope to control yourself in the future, and it's a learning lesson there. Be more aggressive, attack, find your submission.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the game, man.
And as you were saying prior to this one, David versus Goliath. I'm surprised Kiem is in the heavyweight division. He looks smaller than some of our 85ers. I think he would be smaller than both of the finalists at 185.
For sure, man.
And Shaniz, I believe, is weighing in right around the limit. So definitely a size advantage here, but we'll see if Kiem can maybe use some speed and agility to his advantage.
Hey, man, you get in this game how you get in it. I mean, I fought in the 205 division. I'm definitely not a 205er. But that's how I got in, so you fight at that, try to make the most of it. And you can tell he's just laying on him there on the back. It's going to be very hard to escape. Maybe we'll see a little ride here. Yeah.
Oh, brings him on down.
That was pretty athletic. Yeah, that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's not.
That's not the right angle there.
I take back my O.
Oh, man, he turned his back to him. He's going to be able to sit here for a while.
Yeah. And essentially, in this matchup, if you're Kiem, you can't go to the second overtime.
No.
Getting to a dominant position in ADCC2 is going to be very difficult against an opponent of this size.
Even escaping this guy's back
Yeah,
control.
so in reality, if you're Kiem, you got to be aggressive here in these 2 minutes to try to find a submission because it's your best opportunity.
Yeah, you're right about that.
The only thing I'll give him in the first overtime, he can choose arm or choose a dominant position, so he at least has the chance there.
That arm's the size of his
Yeah,
leg.
yeah. But he at least gets the opportunity to be in a dominant position as well.
Yeah.
In ADCC, he's got to earn it. So
I'm not really sure what he even does here besides try to stand up. You can't sit
Yeah.
out. Here comes the Kimura.
Oh, pushes
wow.
him away and gets up.
That's an impressive Kimura escape right
I got to find out what he weighed in at.
Do you even have to weigh in?
You do weigh in still.
You just have to be under 260.
Yeah, maybe he didn't weigh in because he might have just texted Josh like, I'm little.
Look at me. You just couldn't get me in the 185 division.
Man, he's the 2 seed here,
Oh,
though.
and he
so
shoots a shot.
He probably would have been seeded. He's got 4 points here in HCS, so he would have been, let's see. He would have been the 3 seed at 185.
Hey, man. Maybe he wants to push himself.
Maybe.
Oh, here we go with the big outside
Or maybe he's just
guillotine.
surprisingly heavy. 30 seconds.
Yeah, kid might be hung like a bull,
And the stream has been taken off of YouTube. No longer monetized. That's okay. It's brought to you live by AVP.
It's all dick.
Double down. I try to walk him out of it. He doubled down as I'm doing it. 10 seconds.
Kimura's, oh man, this guy's, he must be strong as hell. I mean, he escaped 2 Kimuras.
At a minimum, he's that. As he is survives there.
I'm definitely I'm not escaping that guy's Kimura. I mean,
we move to the EBIs. It's going to be interesting to see here what Kiem can do from a dominant position.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited.
I feel like if I'm him and I get choice, I choose to go first on attack.
Yeah, might as well get out of the way.
Yeah, because I feel like you kind of know what's going to happen.
You know what's going to happen.
Nick's going to take your back, and you're going to have a struggle to get out.
Yep.
Don't waste your energy. Just go after it now. And that is what's happening. Kiem does choose the arm.
This is insane.
I mean, it's kind of the choice I agree with, though. If you're Kiem, you kind of have to make it.
I don't agree.
You think you could ride him out there?
No, this guy's arm is bigger than your whole body.
It is,
man.
but what else? I mean, between his 2 choices, he kind of has to find a submission. So if you're confident in armbar, it's what you got to do.
Look, he gets his hips down way too easy.
Yeah, no, he's huge.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do there, as Nick, as Alex Shaniz finds
The hard
his
part
escape.
about the arm bar is a guy that strong, his hips are going to get immediately to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it all has to do
At
with
least
just
in the
how
back,
strong
in the
Alex
back, you could try to swim around him, but whatever.
But he's also a lot shorter too, so
I'm sure he
getting
didn't
grips.
expect to fight a guy double his size.
I mean, you sign up for heavyweight. Kind of have to expect it, right?
Yeah.
And I believe we've seen Alex versus Nick in the HCS Arena series. So Alex looking to get that rematch there in the finals.
Nice.
I don't remember who won, but a different rule set.
It's kind of cool too, because if you lose to this guy, no one blames you, and if you beat him, you're a legend.
And it's a tough spot to be in for Alex Shaniz, because not to take anything away from him, he's earned a spot here. He's doing great here. He's doing everything he wants, but it's also kind of a lose-lose for him.
He might escape here too. He's got his shoulders beat.
Yeah.
He got him back on.
He at least has the flexibility and agility. He might be able to turn in the.
As long as you get that.
He looks like he's fighting here.
Come on, kid, turn into him.
And he turns in. There it is. That's an escape here.
Yeah, he let the head escape. That's what happens. Now we go into double OT.
Kiem Don able to escape as we go to the ADCC. And, I mean, Alex didn't get to, what positions was he in the initial? I know he was controlling him, but was he in dominant positions?
Not really.
Not really,
no
right?
one,
Yeah, so.
He had a shallow.
We'll see.
Jumps
knee. Oh.
Oh, man.
No, butterflies.
It's going to be hard to pass.
He's going to have to pass.
He's a big guy. Those sticky hooks could make anybody.
What's that saying? The bigger they are, the harder they fall?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but he's able to clear one.
He's got to fight for his life with this half guard.
Kiem gets his half guard inside. Oh, another pop. Switches over, gets to his side, settles, and there it is. Alex Shaniz, your winner in our ADCC overtime as he advances to the finals, as it will be Nick Kennedy up against Alex Shaniz in our 285, our heavyweight final. And that'll be a heck of a matchup to see. We will kick it on over to Kenny for our final interview here before we head to an intermission. Just got to get Alex over to the booth there to get his interview done. He's slowly making his way over. We got some heart gestures going on behind me. We're trying to get Alex over to the interview booth. Slowly making his way. He's avoiding it. I'm doing a play-by-play on that. He's trying to catch his breath before he walks over to Kenny. And we will send it over now as Alex is slowly migrating his way in.
Alex, good to see you again. Dominant position round win to send you into the finals. What was your thought process getting that takedown and transitioning into side mount?
I knew it was OT, so I was biting the bullet. I had to take that chance. Shout out to my opponent. I wanted to finish, submission finish. I didn't get there. Hopefully I get in the championship, though. So, decent performance for me. That's about it.
How you feeling going into the final round?
I'm feeling good. Got to be confident with myself. Got a few things that I could work on. But I'm feeling good. You got to believe in yourself.
First round, well, obviously, big size difference, big style difference. How did you overcome that?
I just used it to my advantage. Since the heavyweight, there was a maximum weight limit. Everyone agreed to it. So at the end of the day, I can't feel too bad about the size difference. It is what it is. It's jiu-jitsu, not always the biggest man wins. So that's it.
All right. Alex Shaniz going into the finals at heavyweight. Congratulations. We'll see you soon, my man.
And with that, we will kick it now to a brief intermission. Don't go anywhere because we're going to be right back with our Grand Prix with $1,000 on the line. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are about to get into the main of this event, right? We had our appetizers. It's now time to get into it. Before we do that, though, a quick shout-out to our sponsors that make this all possible. Shout-out to our lovely host, Sentinel Performance and Strength, All Jersey Mechanical, all Jersey, all the time, Savvy Fit Soaps, Underground Nutrition, Stretch with Hannah, Gianni's Pizzeria, and Rubber Bones. And with that, we're going to get into what probably you are all here for, our Grand Prix quarterfinals. We have 8 game competitors, and it's our first time doing an absolute Grand Prix. That's right, weight doesn't matter tonight. It's all about getting that victory. We have our 1 seed, Kyle Myers, 2 seed, Nick Toscano, 3 seed, Jose Soto, 4 seed, Itzo Babuladazi, I'm sorry for getting that last name wrong, 5 seed, George Whitehead, 6 seed, Jarbim Pacheco, 7 seed, Stephen Dobbins, and our 8 seed, Richie Gates. What's interesting about these Grand Prix, we almost always see first round upsets, so we're excited for that. But let's waste no more time. Let's get to it, and let's kick it over to our captain, Ben Sullivan, to bring us to our first quarterfinal of the Grand Prix. Kyle Myers up against Richie Gates.
Kyle is a beast.
Yes.
I've never seen him lose since I've been in the circle.
Yes, absolutely a beast. The reason you haven't seen him lose inside the circle, let me double check this before I start spewing information.
Got two losses.
I think they were early.
Yeah, probably.
I think they were early.
Yeah, he just beat the crap out of himself.
That's how you know someone's game. He was probably the one I heard grunting as his warm-up.
He's an angry man. Even $100 didn't make him forgive me.
You talk smack on him, he's going to remember you.
I know.
And we are underway. Kyle in the all-black, Richie in the black and white bottoms on top.
Last time we actually saw him fighting the gi.
Yes, yes.
He's going heavy on that.
And as you can see at home with our clock gadget brought to you by AVP Live, 8-minute opening period here for our pros.
Yeah, that's what you need, some time to work. Heavy knee on belly position here. Two big guys facing off against each other for the absolute.
And don't worry, we will see some little guys at home.
Here he goes on the guillotine again. This is what we saw him with last time.
Very tight here.
Full guard, too. Very hard to escape once you pop that head out.
And there it is. Kyle Myers drops the hammer in under a minute. Winner by submission. He said, I don't care, Joe, about your opinions on the heavyweight division. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to excite. Kyle Myers drops the hammer. Winner of quarterfinal 1 in our Grand Prix. That was quick work. He's saving his energy for the later matchups, clearly. But let us kick it over to Kenneth to get our interview with Kyle.
Here with Kyle Myers, opening match, Grand Prix winner. Went for that buggy choke, something we haven't seen at all today. What was going through your mind on that? And give me the talk through of the submission.
Listen, man, I got one thing I do really well. I got a lot of other things people don't expect.
What's that one thing you do really well?
It's guillotine season. Every day, baby.
You got it on the back of your shirt. Definitely seemed like the secure move to go to. What are you looking forward to for the rest of this tournament?
All guillotines, quick night, finished out, get out of here, get my money.
That's it. Kyle's here for the money. $1,000 on the line. We'll see you in the next round. Congratulations.
Cockle?
Yeah. And we are back and ready to roll right into our second Grand Prix. We have HCS veteran Nick Toscano up against our 7 seed, Stephen Dobbins.
Making his debut in the circle?
Making his debut in the circle, late replacement, and we appreciate him for it. Nick, I mean, it's not hard to convince someone for $1,000 to make that late replacement. Nick, in his always Italian flag hand up emoji rash guard, up against Steven in the all black. Steven's been coaching today as well. Nick in on a nice sweep single, but Steven fights out of it.
Yeah, Nick is very exciting to watch. High energy.
I believe Nick might be our smallest competitor here today in the absolute, but that's the thing about Nick. He is always game. He's on every single HCS card, essentially, and it's because he doesn't care who the opponent is. He doesn't care what the rule set is. He's coming to compete all times, so it's exciting when he gets to step into the circle.
Yeah, he's definitely a beast. He was telling me how he competes like all over the world. He competed in Portugal and all this stuff.
Well, so Portugal, it wasn't even supposed to be competing there. That was just supposed to be vacation.
Can't keep the man
because
out
he
of
had
the mat.
competed 13 weekends in a row. Goes to Portugal. I'm like, oh, you're taking a break. He's like, yeah. And we all of a sudden see on his Instagram pictures of him out on a podium in Portugal because he considered that vacation. So, yeah, always competing, always going after it. Teacher by day, competitor by night.
Awesome.
Steven hit us with the, hey, we need another competitor. He's like, I mean, I'm already coming to coach. Might as well.
Yeah.
So, love to see that as well. He'll be coaching up one of our finalists later at 145, Jabari Lofton.
Awesome. Yeah, he's doing a good job keeping that knee wedged in, not getting too far under him. It's going to be a problem if this guy's able to control him.
And even though it's his debut, he's coached in HCS many, many, many times, so he should be quite familiar with the rule set.
Yeah, I've never really met somebody in the pro division here that's not super talented. And obviously, we're going to see these guys take their time more than the amateur division. You have pretty much double the time.
It didn't hold for serve in the first match, but they definitely have more time to play with their games and work at things.
Oh, he's got his head. Yeah, you got to be careful letting the bigger guy get a hold of you there. But he's doing a good job of keeping his distance. Yeah, escapes right out of that. Trying to use his speed to his advantage. Posture up. Good job. He's also a big wrestler too, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if it's one of his backgrounds, but he definitely whenever he competes in circle, he's always competing from neutral and looking for takedowns. I'm not exactly sure if he has a background in wrestling, but he's always looking to use it.
Definitely has wrestling.
He's acquired the skill nonetheless.
Awesome.
If he competed in high school or not, I don't know.
We're trying to reach him the leg on the bottom there. doing a good job of keeping his hips up. Oh, good knee slice. He's being very smart, not diving in. Though.
Yeah.
You can tell he's very.
And he's got to be cautious of the size here. Now, this one's not the biggest size matchup that he'll have today, but he's definitely, as the smaller competitor here today, is going to have to be mindful of that when he's going about his attacks.
And you could definitely tell he is, like right there, he's getting snatched up a little bit. High guard, hooked over the head against a way bigger guy. But he's posturing up good. We'll see if he could break out of this without him hooking under the leg. And very fast.
He always competes in that signature rash guard of his.
Yeah, that thing's cool.
And don't worry, folks. If he wins, he'll hit the celly. Halfway through here, 4 minutes in, 4 minutes remain in our opening period.
And that right leg's coming in for the saddle, but he skips around it super fast.
And I mean, Nick's doing a good job playing from top here, but honestly, from Steven, I would like to see, now that we're 4 minutes in, he's gotten to feel him out.
Yeah.
At least more of an urgency to find his own attacks.
Yeah, it's also, you know, he knows he's a way bigger guy. He knows his opponent's not going to gas out, so he also has to be super mindful of his gas tank. He probably knows if he labors himself, Nick is going to take advantage of that.
And it's one of those things that might be interesting to watch this at home, these competitors, but it's something they're doing in the room all the time. You don't worry about the size when you're drilling in the room. You're going with getting your different looks. So Nick's used to going with bigger guys. Steven's used to going with smaller guys. Something everyone in this division will see today in our Grand Prix is used to doing.
He's doing a great job of keeping his posture, not getting tied up with him too close. But also on bottom, conserving a ton of energy.
Mm-hmm. And what Nick does have going for him, even though he's small, he's very strong for his size.
Yeah, and he's keeping forward pressure. You could tell he keeps trying to get under the far leg and elevate him, but he's not able to. And good guard retention, too. He's having a lot of trouble passing his guard. Here we go for shoulder crunch, maybe, but gets right to the head control. We'll see if he could tripod up and maybe get past this guard. 2 minutes left.
Oh, nice little bump there from Steven.
Great balance.
And he seems very content to be working off his back.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of the bigger guys are probably pretty comfortable in the first overtime, thinking they can maybe get that.
Yeah.
Picking up that arm. Maybe we'll see a head attack. Posture's up again. Hooking under that leg. Yep, he's going for the saddle. This is trouble.
Nice explosion there from Steven.
Yeah.
Minute and a half remains.
That's a smart thing about sub only too. He's fine with falling to his back. He knows he's not giving up sweep points, but you escape the leg lock by just jumping on your back there. Super smart. He's got 1 minute to work here. First time we've seen him on top too, right?
Yeah. It's been pretty much the same position the entire 7 minutes before this, so we'll see if he can at least use his size to tire Nick out a little bit going into the overtime just with that top pressure.
Yeah.
But Nick's doing a good job of fighting him off here.
I would not be too surprised if we saw him jump on a leg here on top. We got 30 seconds. Wow. Keeps him underneath him the whole time. Yeah, he can't pass that guard. Super sticky legs.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like we're going to get our first overtime here at the Grand Prix as we approach less than 10 seconds remaining. And it'll be interesting to see here if that size comes into play at all or if Nick's ready for it. And I'm sure, you know, you're going to be in something like this. You've been training in in practice for this type of thing. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Nick wins the toss. And he goes offense right away, takes the back. And we're underway.
Fights the foot immediately.
Immediately gets that foot out. It puts his back to the mat quickly and gets out right away. That was slick work by Stephen Dobbins there.
Yep.
Gets out immediately, and there's not even a conversation. He says, give me your back right now.
Yeah, grabbing that half guard is definitely
That might be the quickest transition I've ever seen into the second EVI.
Yeah.
And we're underway. Nick's going to have to find an escape. He has the full minute to work, though.
Right away, trying to work on
and
the
this
foot.
is where you would think the size is the advantage. He got his quick escape, and now he
Yeah.
just needs that ride out.
Because you have to go 2-on-1. You can't go 1-on-1 as a smaller guy. Just trying to fight the feet with his own feet to not give up the grips. Oh. A little bit of room here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some space to see if he can get his hips lower. Maybe getting him a little high.
He's got to hold on for 20 seconds.
20 seconds left here.
And he's able to.
And he squirms to his back, and that's an escape there for Nick Toscano, able to find his way out there with about 15 seconds remaining
Now
as we will head to our ADCC overtime. And the thing is, you would think size has made it, but Steven didn't get anywhere near this type of position in the opening, but maybe, as you were saying, he was conserving energy knowing he could get to this moment and then try to use the size to his advantage.
Think the speed is going to be an advantage.
Yeah,
though,
see,
'cause
it's
all he has to do is
yep,
pass the
yeah, I
guard.
was going to say, and Nick's
Yeah,
trying to
you can
use it
tell
right
him
away. He's going for the flurry because he also probably saw there that even if he can get out, time-wise, Steven's going to have that advantage because he had a hard time holding him down. It took him a second there to get out, so he probably doesn't want to go to that third EBI.
He's looking for the saddle on bottom, though. He's got to be careful diving in too hard.
And there's no point of saving your energy at this point. Who cares if you're tired after this?
Yeah, he's waiting for Nick to make a mistake on top here. He wants to get in on that leg.
And we're in a pretty similar position as to where we were, but Nick's now got some top pressure. He's close to sliding his leg out there. And he is able to get it out, but Steven's able to bump him. Nothing. But now he has to find his hooks on the back here.
Back mount.
That was good. The good bump there by Steven to keep it alive. That's one.
One more hook.
Oh, Steven does a good job putting that down, using his hips to keep it buried.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to work here, but Nick's at least applying the pressure here.
Get that hook in.
Rolls through, picks him up. That second hook's close. That hook's in. And there it is. Nick Toscano finds the second hook, finds the dominant position, and advances from our ADCC overtime. Great work there by Nick, our 2 seed, able to advance to the semifinals.
That was awesome.
That was some good work. As you hear a little pop from the crowd there, Nick might have some fans here.
Home favorite, huh?
Is he wearing his belt? He is.
Who? That's sick. Let him know.
Yeah, and so now we will move on over into our next quarterfinal. We have our 3 seed Jose Soto up against our 6 seed Jarbin Pacheco.
Here with Nick Toscano, winner of our second Grand Prix match. Tough match, a lot of great action, a lot of great transitions and movement. How you feeling?
Tired, very tired. It was definitely a high-paced match. And, you know, they definitely brought the heat, but it was good, you know. I was able to get it done in OT. Couldn't get the pass beforehand, but, you know, took advantage of just being able to wear him down throughout. So once I realized how good his knee shield was and his guard retention, that became the game plan halfway through, and we got it done.
Where did you feel like you had the advantage in that overtime period?
Definitely on top passing because there were a couple of close calls before. Couldn't quite get him yet because he just had more in him. Like, I felt it. And now, you know, you saw I kind of just went for it because I felt it. I felt the wear down. Tough match.
It's not a big deal in jiu-jitsu, but as one of the smaller guys, you do have more experience in this Grand Prix tournament. How do you feel like that plays into your advantage?
Well, I was afraid of losing the way I lost the 155 Grand Prix, which was an escape in overtime. But thankfully I was able to find that escape. Even if I ended up in mount, you know, in the rule set, an escape's an escape. I'll take it.
Nick Toscano into the semifinals of the Grand Prix. Congratulations. We'll see you soon. Yes, sir.
Seen to start. Before the match, he walks over to the table just to touch the belt.
Buddha belly rubbing the belt.
Get some luck from the belt. I loved everything I see, but the pacing from Jose Soto was terrifying.
So I'm sure we haven't thought of this in the rules, but can you use the belt as a grip in this?
I have no idea. We've never seen someone try to put on a belt in no-gi, so I really don't know.
Yeah, I think if you put that on, it should be a grip. But
yeah, I would say that if you choose to wear it, you shouldn't be able to use it as an offensive thing, but the defense should be allowed to grab it. I would think that's fair because you made the choice to put it on. But clearly he's a black belt.
Clearly. I hope so.
He wanted to make sure everyone knew.
Trying to stretch him out.
Jose Soto, 2-0 here inside the circle, 2 submissions, so we know that he loves to hunt those.
He's going for a knee bar right there, I think.
Yeah, our referee, Ben here, all in on it.
Probably going to try to use it for a sweep, I'm guessing, with the double underhooks. Because we kind of stalled here. But he is hiking up. He's trying to hike up on top, I think.
Soto looking to remain calm here.
Back step here from Pacheco. From Soto, I mean, sorry. And now they switch positions. A lot of time to work for these guys. With all this time too, there's no excuse for mistakes. All these guys are taking their time. You could tell one little mistake at this level and it's daylight.
It's an interesting balance when you get that extra time between wanting to take your time and set everything up perfectly, but then sometimes it can cause people to get a little too timid because they're like, oh, I have all the time in the world. It needs to be perfect, and they get too much in their head on it, and they don't have that aggression to go find that submission. So it's an interesting balance, and the guys who's going to win the Grand Prix today is going to be someone who's able to find that balance.
The balance, yes, for sure.
Pacheco having full conversations with his coach. Looks like he's got 2 coaches, a wife, 2 children in his corner. Got the whole squad.
Yeah.
This actually, I think, is the first matchup tonight. We've seen multiple
Yeah,
children
one
in both
coach
corners
just
because the
walk
other
off
corner
the
looks like we got a baby.
Yeah, very.
So this is the youngest corners we've seen of the evening, I would assume.
For sure. We had one person quit in his corner. The other
Yeah,
kid's
one of the kids already left. He's like, I'm done with this. I'm going to go do something else. The baby's holding strong in the other corner.
Very
locked
intense.
in. Locked in. Sorry for the commentary at home. You can't see the corners, but
it's very interesting. Wow. This is very tense, these 2 guys in this half guard.
It's kind of exactly what I've anticipated when I watched them both warming up because they both seem just very, very focused and serious.
Here he goes trying to elevate him. And that's going to be the key. Who can get the other guy off balance?
Oh, throwing his leg up. Soto clears that pretty easily. Halfway through here, 4 minutes remain.
I wonder if he's going to try to look for an arm bar.
Videographer Mark Gould looking great on the camera. I caught his attention, folks.
He's got to get that head control if he wants to come up on him. There we go. Let's see if he can get underneath him. Looks like he might be looking for an Is that an Ezekiel? No, too high on the head. I think he's going to, I think the pressure's too much. He's having a hard time finding a sweep.
Jose's doing a really great job of just maintaining
Staying
his
balanced,
position.
yeah.
His hips are square. Making life difficult here for Pacheco.
Yeah, and again, it's not worth making a mistake, so both guys very patient. Here we go into open guard. Checo goes to his knees.
And I got to be honest, as a wrestler here, if I'm Soto, just bulldoze him over. Just bulldoze him, as we saw from Volpe earlier.
Jumps a triangle.
Which I love the effort and attempt. It feels like something that's going to be hard to hit on another black belt.
Yeah, I mean, might as well, though. That was a weird position.
Bundles the legs. Cradle. Side control. And that's the downside of throwing something like that.
Yeah, as you said before, that's the problem. Oh, he's going for a necktie. That looks pretty tight. He's got to pull that leg back as far as he can. He's got to wear out.
Yeah, Soto remained so calm there. There was not an expression on his
Eyes
face. I thought he was going to take a nap, but not in the chokeout way. Just fall asleep. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, he was definitely going to another place there. We got a minute 40. He's going
back to it.
Don't want to burn out your grips too much, though, for the overtime.
And when he's going for that, where is the choke?
So you connect your hands, you try to wrench your forearm. So you have the front forearm over the one carotid, you wrench the other one over the other carotid, and you're kicking back with the foot to try to get the choke on the closer arm. You have never seen that in no-gi. In gi, you could just grab the back of the collar and step
Use
over.
that.
You definitely
Front
have to
head.
be a big badass to try that.
Which, again, I don't know Pacheco well, but I feel like I can confirm he's probably a badass.
It's very intimidating.
Minute left.
I wonder if he's going to go for a trip here. Nah,
No?
Disengages. We got 45 seconds. Both guys back to standing. Unless someone jumps something, and I think we're looking at an overtime. Foot sweep.
Nice, sweep. 30 seconds.
Captain a little in our way, but
I think the camera at home got it better.
for sure. That was awesome. Tries to swim under into the deep half. 10 seconds, probably not going to get there. And we'll see overtime.
We will see our next overtime here.
Strong 8 minutes from those guys.
Fixing his belt. Do you think he wears his belt other places?
I hope so.
That aren't training, like just like to the store.
I hope so.
I would. It's an accomplishment.
Freaking put all that time in.
No one will ever try to fight you. I mean, he's got the ears.
Yeah,
so
true.
that should be enough to tell people to not mess with him. But if it isn't,
You got a 2-stripe black belt to back it up. Oh, goes belly down right away. It's good control position here.
Soto pops out
Wow.
with a nice explosion there, finds his escape. Soto escapes in about 16 seconds there. Again, time doesn't matter in the first one, but he gets a quick escape, and he's taking the back, I'm assuming. Yes, he is. Ride out here would win it for Soto. Submission would win it for Soto. Pacheco must escape in order to extend it to our ADCCs.
There we go.
No movement off the whistle there.
Very still.
Slow little rock there.
Kills the attacking arm. See if you can get the shoulders down. Good job pushing on the hips with his feet. Oh, and he rides into the turtle.
He's looking to get high to bump him off, but Soto's doing a good job maintaining the underhooks.
Yeah, that was definitely a risk, bumping to your knees. But back in the
20 seconds here. Pacheco's going to have to get moving.
He's going to try and maybe go for the ankle lock here.
15.
Skips out on that. He's got to be urgent.
Yeah, I was going to say, we need an explosion here at this point if he's going to want to find that escape.
5 seconds.
But it doesn't look like we're going to get it as Jose Soto gets your ride out, and he is your winner in overtime, advancing to our semifinals.
Good match.
Jose Soto moves on to the semifinals. So far, seeds have held. 1, 2, and 3 all have won. Only one more chance at an upset, and which would be our first time ever making it through a Grand Prix. 1 through 4 all would make it. So Itzo's trying to, set history here when all the top seeds advance. But George Whitehead is going to try to stop him. But before we get to that, we're going to kick it on over to the booth to Kenneth as we try to get Jose to walk on over to the interview. And there it is. He's noticed, so we're going to kick.
Jose Soto, congratulations on the win, man. Calm demeanor all the way through. What was your thought process going through that match?
First match of the tournament, so really wanted to get a feel, get a good awareness of the atmosphere. It was good way to get the blood pumping. A little slippery in the beginning, my fault, my hair, but for the most part, it was good.
Beautiful foot sweep we saw at the edge. Talk me through that a little bit.
I've wrestled growing up, so just learning things along the way and incorporating them into my jiu-jitsu game has really played a part in my style. So, yeah, it's just wrestling.
And you went for that pull at the end of the opening round. Didn't quite get it. He seemed to capitalize on it. What was going through your mind to just fight through that?
Me jumping the triangle?
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy. I mean, it's jiu-jitsu, so it's not like wrestling where if you're on your back, it's a bad thing. You can, for the most part, keep safe and rebound and work your way up, which is what I did. So nothing too crazy. Just gotta be a little risky for the biscuit.
And just give me your thought process and what you were thinking about going into overtime.
It's my first time doing this kind of overtime, so I really wasn't sure what I was getting myself into. I was just listening to the ref, what he told me to do, so got the job done, and now we're on to the next.
That's right. Jose Soto got the job done. Win here in the quarters. He's into the semifinals. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, and we will now be heading to our last quarterfinal of our Grand Prix bracket. It's going to be our 4-seed Itzo Babuludazi. Again, I'm just going to call him Itzu so I don't have to continue to butcher his last name.
Yeah.
Up against our 5-seed George Whitehead. We're going to kick it on over to the captain to get us started in our 4th and final quarterfinal. Itzo in the green rash guard, George in the all black out of the B team. Both of them came in with the same amount of points, and since 4 and 5 competed against each other in the first round, it doesn't really matter which was which. So here we are. They're both 4. We can call them both 4.
2 4s. 2 4s makes an 8.
But technically, it has our 4 seed. George the 5, I believe it was determined by a coin flip based on them having tied criteria. Both 2-0 in the circle, both with a submission.
Trying to push that arm across. Both guys, a lot of strength there. Swims under. See if he looks for a sweep. Back up the standing. He pulled guard right away though, so he obviously wants to be there. Scoops his leg. He might try to jump something here. Taking his time. Let's see if he gets the pass in. Eventually, off one of those leg scoops, he's going to make a move.
Did he?
Yep.
Did he just kick himself in the face with the other guy's foot? With that, it looked like it.
Maybe.
It looked like Itzu just hit himself in the face with George's foot.
Sometimes you're too strong for your own good. Again, a lot of these matches in the half guard.
Nice pressure there on top.
Right to the mount.
Yep. But good bumps from George.
Yeah, try to kip out and get on the leg. Let's see if he can stay on that leg.
And we finally see some leg fighting.
Yeah, that was a little too low. Good attack, though. Keep that pressure on him. See if he stands up and tries to pass. They're both just kind of chilling in this neutral position right now. He's trying to elevate him, but he can't get under him enough. He's going to have to posture up probably if he wants to pass this guard here. Disengage. Foot's going to hit himself in the face again.
Approaching the halfway point here, 4 minutes in, just over 4 minutes to go.
He really wants that leg. Yeah, when he tries to go for the pass, off the leg scoop, nice. He got to the same position again.
One of the only places in the world you can get feet images on your screen.
For free.
For free. No extra charge on the feet.
He's going elevated. He got down on the foot. Coaches are telling him to relax in this position. He has no leverage on the hips, so that's going to be tough. He might get his back taken from here. Oh, see, he's got his belly down. He might be able to
That's the
finish
difference between our pros and our Amis. He knew to put his belly down.
Yeah. Yeah, now the leg's high.
3 minutes to go.
Good job controlling the hand. He doesn't want to get his leg ripped here. He's got to put the boot on probably. Definitely a tough position when you have 3 minutes left.
Both kind of stuck at the moment. And that'll happen when you get to these higher levels because you know that any certain movement can put you in a pretty bad position.
Looks like they're talking to each other.
Yeah, they're talking. They're acknowledging that they're both stuck.
They could have a T down there probably. Then he hops on the foot.
Hit each other with the, you ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready to go. We can roll again.
That's a decent bite on the heel there. Good escape. Only has one leg controlled, so it's going to be tough to finish. Good pressure with the knee. He's got to maybe swim under him.
Winner of this is going to take on Kyle Myers in the semifinals.
Oh, and he gets the back. Oh, almost at the back.
Nice little scramble there. Good job by you two to come out on top.
Now we got a minute and a half. Stuck in half guard. Let's see if we get some type of back step here. Yep, he's pummeling with that left leg. gets to the mount. Escapes right away. Does good with kipping out of the mount there.
Nice roll. Fun to watch. Get a giggle from each other. Under a minute left.
Probably looking at another.
Coach just hit him with the risk it for the biscuit advice. That's the advice out of the corner there of George Whitehead. I think George Whitehead anyway. I'm a big fan of risk it for the biscuit as advice.
Yeah, definitely good advice to get from the coaching corner. Back into control, 20 seconds. Trying to swim over for the Kimura.
At this point, it seems like that risk it for the biscuit is going to have to happen in overtime.
Yeah. 10 seconds. Yeah, looking at overtime again.
And there it is. We are going to go to overtime again.
Nice.
EBI 1.
Yeah, this has been a theme for sure in this Grand Prix.
Itzo wins the toss. He defers and nope, he doesn't defer. He takes the back. He wants offense first. It's a little loose on his grip there. He could be tighter.
Yeah. Control.
George did a good job of being right on the hands, chin down.
Kind of a shallow body triangle.
Less shallow now.
Yeah, less shallow now. Gotta get to the other side.
It's as strong as all hell, so.
Yeah, that lock looks tight for sure. Just trying to switch his hips.
30 seconds.
Trying to shoot the arm into the choke.
It's been a good ride from Itzo.
Yeah, I think he might have it. As long as he keeps that body triangle tucked
10
in.
seconds. And that's the ride out there from Itzo. So good work there, and Escape will win it for him here in the second EBI. George has to ride him out to extend it. A submission still wins it for either.
Yeah, that was good control there.
Yeah, but an escape here for Itzo, and he is the winner. George taking the back as expected. See George a lot tighter on the start.
Yeah.
We're underway here.
Going 2-on-1. Pulling that over his head. If you get that over his head, he could turn into him. Yep.
And what a switch by Itzo as he finds the escape, and he wins in overtime 1, and he will advance to our Grand Prix semifinals. And ladies and gentlemen, we have it. First time ever, all top 4 seeds advance to the semifinals.
Damn.
First time for everything. Why not at the 20th house party?
Bunch of 4 seeds.
Absolutely, and we are going to kick it over to Kenneth now for our interview with Itzo.
Itzo Babalize, congratulations on the win. Tough match. You know, he was sitting in that side, that knee protection. How did you work to pass through that and get on some offense?
Hello, guys. Thank you very much for HCS for opportunity, and we're working hard, brother. We're training every day, and this is why we can compete tonight, and we can do it for something different, something attack for submissions, and like this, we work hard every day, brother, and we learning everything for this jiu-jitsu.
Just talk me through that overtime a little bit.
Overtime, it's not be good, no, it is what it is, what we have it for overtime, can hold it in body lock 1 minute, and I can do a tip skate very fast, like this.
Yeah, you had some great defense there, and you were able to not get a submission in overtime, but you were able to hold on, keep that hold for that whole period. What was the difference?
Difference is one, no, we win for decision. Difference this one, we don't do it for submission. I try for submission, no, it's okay. God bless everything, you know what I mean, and we win first match in a Grand Prix.
Icho, first match win in the Grand Prix. He's on to the semifinals. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon. Great match.
And we are now going to move into our girls team duels.
Let's do it.
We have Viva La Sub against the Connecticut Warriors. It's for Viva La Sub, Aaron Burns, Vanessa Camo, and Katie Wells. For Connecticut Warriors, we have Christina Babala, Caitlin Boland, and Victoria Walsh. We're going to kick it now to Miranda to kick us off for our first duel. First duel is going to be between Katie Wells and Victoria Walsh. Victoria Walsh in the black shorts, Katie Wells in the black leggings.
Nice. I love the team duels.
Team duels are exciting.
It's always high energy. And we're off. Collar tie's heavy. We see a trip here.
4 minutes to work here for the team duels.
Oh, shoots a head and arm.
Pressure on that shoulder there.
Yeah, that is good pressure. See if she could turn it into maybe a triangle.
You think the Connecticut Warriors are from Connecticut?
I hope so.
It'd be kind of funny if they aren't.
It would be funny. Oh, she gets the head over the arm. See if she gets the triangle.
Reminder of our team duels, a submission in regulation is 3 team points. Submission in overtime is 2 team points. Any other win would be 1 team point.
Let's see if she get the angle here for the triangle.
Team duels is an absolute format. They all had to make weight under a certain limit, but then they can send out whoever for each match.
Trying to get the angle, but she's doing a good job of keeping her second arm kind of in.
She's doing a good job not rushing to lose control here, taking her time with it. A nice transition to the triangle there.
Just trying to push the arm across.
See if she can sink that triangle a little deeper.
Yeah, she should probably.
Nope, pops it out. Good job by Walsh there to pop out of that.
Yeah, right to the knee slice.
Yeah, knee slice.
Threaten the Kimura grip on the far arm there. Oh, now she's going to Americana herself. Sticky hook, she can't really get past. Oh, right on the leg.
And there's the quick tap. Beautiful stuff there as Katie Wells finds the regulation submission and drops the hammer. And hopefully Victoria is okay here, but love to see the sportsmanship.
That was a good jump on that knee bar.
Yeah, it was quick and nasty. That's probably why the injury occurred, because it was just something that happened so quickly, hard to tap before anything happens. But that is 3 team points for Viva there. Viva will take a 3-0 lead against the Connecticut Warriors. And that now does put the pressure on the Connecticut Warriors to find submissions in regulation, because they're going to need the extra points.
The 3 points are huge in these, especially only 3 3 versus 3, right?
Yes, 3 versus 3. It's going to be a quicker team duel, so that's something that we will hopefully, the Connecticut Warriors are aware of, and they know that they need to push the action there. And hopefully the fighters know to come check in with us so we can tell you who's competing. And if not, the referees point them our way. No, here. Come here. Name.
Vanessa.
You're good? You're good?
Yeah.
All right, in our second matchup, we are going to have Vanessa Camo for Viva versus Caitlin Boland of Connecticut Warriors. Yeah, the interviews for this one, just so everyone's aware, would be the team winner will get the interview at the end.
That'll be fun.
But we have Camo versus Boland here. Camo in the gray, Boland in the 10th Planet rash guard with black leggings. And we are underway. So that first one was 4 minutes because I believe they're both amateurs, but both these ladies are pros, so they're at 6 minutes.
Trying to get the throw. Double under, body lock. Can't get her down. Good balance by both these girls.
Nice scramble as we go out of bounds. Hell of a scramble. Both didn't want to stop there.
Man. A lot of work on that scramble. Right back to the tie-up. Oh, and she gets the trip right away. The side control. Right to mount.
And it looked like Camo was going to be the bully here on the feet, but Caitlin said, no, I got this.
She timed that trip perfectly. Got right to mount. Let's see what she does with it. Fighting one of the arms. A lot of pressure here. Gets her on her side. Let's see if she can climb up. Might get the back. Is able to get half guard back. Good job there from Mount. Oh, tries to work the guillotine.
I have no stakes in the game. I don't. Either team, I wish them the best. For the terms of the drama, it would be nice if Boland got
to get it tied up.
At least 2 points.
Yeah.
Because then makes the last match more dramatic for me. But, it's okay. I will not fault Camo if she doesn't care about the drama and just wants the win. That's okay, too.
For sure. Then those legs high. Might be looking for a triangle. Yep. But 2 arms in. I don't know what this is. She should fight one hand into the middle. Now she goes for a bump sweep to the guillotine.
Oh.
She should turn in for the triangle. She doesn't mind throwing up those subs because her guard is pretty good at retaining here.
That was a great retainer guard there. Just throwing those legs around.
Another bump sweep attempt. Let's see. Good attempt. Let's see if she could posture up here, maybe get into a passing situation. She goes up for a triangle again. Very good at throwing those legs
Halfway
up.
through, 3 minutes remain.
See if she can stand up here and avoid getting the arm bar. One hand on the foot. Breaks her back down. Strong legs. Hikes up again for the triangle. again. She wants
And
that triangle.
As we always say about the team duel environment, a little bit extra pop goes on.
Just missed the armbar there. Jumped that armbar.
Such good composure from Kamo.
Yeah. She's not worried about throwing it up because her guard retains it.
Boland's doing some beautiful passes to get to these positions, but
Yeah.
then Kamo is just finding ways to get right back to it.
Back into guard. Oh, right there, almost got by. And on the leg.
Yeah, Kamo right in that leg.
It's a shoulder crunch. She might look for a sweep here. Another high guard. From the shoulder crunch, I would expect another triangle to get thrown up here. Yep.
As we heard from Vanessa's coaches, she has a minute and a half.
Posture up again. Here we go for another bump sweep.
Nice bomb.
Minute left here. Another guillotine shot. $50 seconds here. Nice back step. Oh. Will she sit for this ankle lock here? Nope, uses it to pass. Both guards very nasty here from both girls. No one's been able to find a pass. Oh, here she goes.
30 seconds remain.
She going for the toe hold. Slips out of it. Oh. See if she gets to a north-south position quick. Maybe shoot an arm bar.
Nope. Time.
A little extended on that arm bar.
That was an exciting last few seconds, huh?
Almost beat your boy's record.
Almost. That would have been
0 seconds.
Half a second left. Caitlin will take the back to start. We're underway. Nice body triangle.
Oh,
nice
she
step
hooks it
over.
in the middle. She's got almost her back to the mat. See if she can finish it.
Nope, fixes the body triangle.
Good job there.
Good adjustment.
Switching the side.
And a submission here would be big for Connecticut.
Definitely has control. She's got to climb up on her back here.
Yeah, she could honestly also go over top a little and just pressure into the mat with this.
Yeah.
Good follows on the rolls here. 15 seconds.
See if she get the choke in. Trying to dig that top arm in. And that's it.
An impressive ride out there for Caitlin Boland. It's going to be up to Vanessa here to match that.
Armbar.
I mean, we saw it at the end there.
Yeah.
So if Caitlin's able to escape here, that's going to be a point for the Connecticut Warriors, keep them in this match. If Vanessa finds that submission here with this armbar, that's going to be the victory for Viva.
Yeah.
We're underway. And of course, a ride out still in play.
Oh, she got a decent bite on that arm there.
Heavy push on the other elbow.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I was going to say she should step over with her foot there. Good block.
Oh, those hands are barely hanging
Yep.
on.
Nope. Oh, flip the grip.
There goes the wristband.
The wristband leaves. She's able to recollect her grip and step over.
30 seconds. Can she hold on?
New grip.
She's got to turn into her hard. Get your hips down. Oh, good bite right there.
Oh my goodness, that grip is. Look, and she's roll.
She didn't tap.
She did not tap there.
Yeah. little controversy here over the non-tap
Referees will
submission.
confer here on what's happened.
Another tough situation.
Of course, safety is priority there, and that's where Miranda's head was.
If the ref calls it, then it's a submission.
Promoter stepping in here to talk it out.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that. I think if the ref calls it, that's got to be it.
And the referee made the call, so you have to go with it. That is a submission win by Vanessa Camo. The crowd rather unhappy with the call, but Vanessa Camo drops the hammer nonetheless, as that will be the win for Viva La Sub. But we do have a hell of a matchup here between Erin Burns and Christina Babala. That is a matchup that I'm excited to see between these two. They both have been in the circle before.
Yeah.
And both are ever the game competitor. Hopefully that controversy is not something that either one of them was going to let affect them going to this, and hopefully we get a great match here nonetheless. But that would be a 2-point victory for Camo there. So Viva is up 5-0 going into the final matchup here, as we see Erin Burns in the black and green, Christina Babola in the black shorts and the red, gray, black top.
Right to it. So we need a double submission here to get 6 points. Foot sweep attempt.
Erin Burns, every time she competes with us, leaves by saying, I don't know if I'm going to compete again, and then typically is here immediately thereafter, i.e. she was on our last card and is here again.
Yeah, that was dangerous jumping guard there. Erin's definitely not happy with that. Let's see if she could spin for an armbar here. Oh,
and we're up, doing some shakes. Can't slam here, but shakes are fine. I'm assuming that the Connecticut Warriors here trained with 10th Planet, coaching from the corners, 10th Planet.
Yeah.
10th Planet rash guard, so you got to assume.
Good back step there. Watch your leg. Maybe an out of bounds situation. Still in. Cut here. Maybe looking for a Darce. Yeah.
We're still in now. If you're Babala here, you might want to go out.
That's a tight Darce. Just holding on tough. Just got to keep those legs out.
Still fighting underneath there.
Yeah, she must be missing a little bit of leverage on the bite.
Hard to see from this angle.
Let's see if she hops over this leg and tries to do like a suicide dive here. Still must be confident in the submission she has. She's been hanging out there.
Mm-hmm. She's passed. I mean, as long as she doesn't get too sloppy with it, she's also in good position for just general position.
I think we might get the tap.
And there's the tap. Aaron Burns sinks in the sub and says, don't worry, there doesn't have to be controversy. I got my submission, it's fine. That's 3 submissions, that's 3 wins. That's a sweep for Viva La Sub. And we will now be going, actually, before we go to intermission, we will kick it to the booth with Kenneth Bradley, where Viva La Sub will head over for some interviews. Aaron? Welcome back, and we're going to kick it on over to Kenneth in the booth to interview our winning team, Viva La Sub.
All right, we are here with our women's duel champions for the night. Katie, you started it off nice heel hook submission around 4.5 minutes. What was going through your mind because you caught it and locked it in quick?
Yeah, so I had a tight triangle position. I was going for the arm bar, and as I felt her slipping out, I was like, opportune moment to grab that leg because she was leaving it behind. It's a signature move of mine. I love it, and it was there, so I just went for it. Knee bar, so, right? Yeah, knee bar. Knee bar.
Knee bar, all right.
I would have got DQ'd. I got the
All right. And Aaron, you finished it off. You were the bookend. You guys already had it won, but you finished it off with a submission as well. Talk us through your match.
I have long arms. I think I should get Darce's, and I never get them, so I was happy to get one today.
Yeah, that Darce was beautiful, nice and tight.
On her, I felt like it sucked. So.
Yeah, it was nice and tight. You settled it in, didn't rush. What was going through your mind, and talk us through that a little bit.
I was thinking about the dogs destroying my house, and it's late, and I have to go home. But my teammates did so good, so I wanted to win for them.
We have a very strong team. Very strong team.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, great win tonight. Your teammate in the middle, a little bit of a tough match, but she ended up with a W a little bit as well. She's taking a break from the interview, so just talk to us a little bit about how you guys thought she performed.
So her guard retention is just ridiculous. It was a very exciting match. She got multiple armbar submission attempts. Just a fabulous, fabulous grappler. So it was really exciting to be on a team with her and to see her compete. Yeah.
And just how does it feel? How does it feel to go 3-0 all submissions on the night for you all?
You know, we went into this really confidently. Yeah. I think we all had our pep talks together, and we were like, we could do this. I was going to curse, but I'm not going to curse. I don't know if I can. So
it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I have nothing to add.
Great match. Viva La Sub, women's dual match champions for the night. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes.
It is now time for our Grand Prix semifinals. Grand Prix semifinals are brought to you by All Jersey Mechanical, all Jersey all the time. We will have Kyle Myers versus Itzo Babladazi up against Nick Toscano and Jose Soto. And whenever our referees are set, we're going to kick it to the mat to get us started with our first semifinal.
Nice.
First up, it will be Nick Toscano. No, it'll be Kyle Myers up against Itzo in our first matchup.
And Nick, really the only one with a fast submission that whole time. It's the only one that didn't go to overtime, right?
No, Nick went to, Kyle's the one with the submission. Yeah, Kyle had the submission. All the other ones went to overtime. So Kyle Myers in the they're both in all black. I don't know why they got to do this to me. It has the colorful letters on the back of his back. And Kyle is in the all black with the red on the sides. That's how I'm going to give it for you. When they get to position, I can talk about it that way.
Let's see if he goes for the guillotine off.
Itzo has Kyle's leg.
He goes. He loves that guillotine, man. Oh, he gives it up.
Itzo on top here.
Good single leg there. Immediately goes for that Michigan Troll. Go Plata.
Bendy.
Oh.
Very flexible.
Let's see if you get the Go Plata here. Oh, that's tight.
That's very tight. Oh, he's drooling.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
I mean, he's fighting off the grip.
No, it might not be.
I think it was just a quick drool. I think it was a quick drool. And there's the tap. Kyle Myers, submission winner again in that first minute. He is on a tear and ready for the finals. Kyle Myers drops the hammer, winner by submission. That was
Plata.
an impressive finish. I don't think we've seen one of those inside the circle here before. So, yeah, that was impressive stuff. Can't wait to hear about it in the booth with Kenny, as we'll kick it on over now to hear from Kyle and Kenny.
Back with Kyle Myers, winner of our Grand Prix semi, our first finalist of the night for the Grand Prix. You didn't need the guillotine this time. Talk to me about that match.
Like I said, man, I got the guillotine. I got plenty of other stuff. People don't expect that from a heavyweight, but that's what I'm here to do, surprise people.
Nice showing off your arsenal a little bit. Just what was the game plan going into that match after seeing him in his first match?
I know he's strong, MMA guy, but jiu-jitsu's my world.
What are your thought process going into the finals?
I'm looking forward to a rematch, hopefully with Jose. We had a match a couple months ago. I was coming right off surgery. He's a tough competitor. I just want to see that one back, get the W.
Doesn't even look like you broke a sweat. Looks like you'll be ready for the finals. Congratulations.
And after a quick first semifinal from Kyle Myers there with the impressive go-go Plata finish, we will have our next semifinal. It's going to be Nick Toscano up against Jose Soto, and we'll kick it over to Josh in the circle to referee this match.
This will definitely be interesting. It's by far the smallest guy in the division.
Yeah, by far the smallest. And we're underway here. Nick Toscano in his signature rash guard, Soto in the white trunks.
Well, pressure forward.
You know what I'm saying? He's bringing the forward pressure as the little guy.
And he has been intense all day. I try to talk to him today, he shuts you down.
he gets in a zone the moment he walks in. And his biggest advantage from here on out between him and all the competitors is he has such a vast experience in our rule set specifically. He knows every little trick, and he also is someone who very often does go to our overtimes and has played in the rule sets. I've seen him. He's talked about it with us before. He plays to the overtime sometimes, depending on the matchup, because he knows exactly what he wants to do in those situations. So he might not have the size advantage, but potentially the knowledge advantage could power him through.
For sure. Definitely. You could tell he knows the rules well. And he coached in the team duels last time.
Nice sweep single. I was going to say, pretty hard to finish the shot against the bigger opponent, but nice shot.
There goes another wristband.
They probably won't get kicked out at this point.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully not. A little arm drag attempt. Got to keep him honest. Goes for another single. Oh, on the guillotine. He's got to be careful there. Punches that arm drag across.
He's holding a Russian tie.
That was a slow motion pull on that Russian tie.
Oh.
He's trying to.
He checked that kick. Oh, and there's the toss. Nick rolls right through.
Eats it. Can he finish the double on him? Man. Such a good shot. He's getting denied by.
Yeah, he's getting in real deep every time, and Jose just kind of saying, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, unfair. It's so funny.
Because also, I mean, Jose's big, but he's all muscle.
Yeah, we've all been there.
He's a tank.
We're like, this is a nice double, and we bounce off the guy.
He's aggressive. I'll give him that. He's the one pushing the pace, bringing the action.
Yeah, you could definitely tell that he has a big advantage in the wrestling.
I mean, and Jose's essentially standing straight up.
Standing straight up, just looking.
But he's also not making. It feels like Jose also wants to be on top because he's not like he's made an attempt to pull guard or anything.
I don't think he's going to pull guard. I think you watch him in his first match with a lot of pressure and does not want to give up the bottom. But standing for 8 minutes could be very tiring.
Yeah. You would think standing for 8 minutes would favor Nick.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Nick's not going to get tired. We've seen that. We know that about Nick. He's not going to get tired.
Any drawn-out match is going to be in favor of Nick.
And nice shot attempts.
Back up.
Back to his feet, which is probably smart there. And no matter how easy Soto's currently making it look, fighting off takedowns is tiring.
Yeah, I mean, anyone that gets high on a single, you got to really be technical to get out of that.
And then
he's doing
there's
well.
a chance here as well with the amount of action that Nick is bringing and Jose kind of just fighting it off and backing it up. A stall could come into play here.
Yeah.
You have to be a little bit more, but if he, like that last interaction where he backed out the circle there, if he does that again, he's got to be careful.
Inverted triangle attempt?
That'd be nuts.
He's got no arm in.
Halfway through, 4 minutes to go.
And this is a bad position for Nick here. You don't want to let a huge guy get north-south. He's grabbing on the neck. See if he tries to work north-south or maybe a guillotine. We got 3.5 minutes. He's staying heavy on him. This is a shitty position as a smaller guy.
And that's going to be a tiring position as well. All that carrying around that weight.
But also, Nick's so much faster. He doesn't want to spin it on the back. Yeah.
Great explosion up there.
Sometimes you overthink it. You think the guy's too fast, and you give up the dominant position there. Almost threw him through the TV. Now he's starting to work a little wrestling here. Good shit on the outside single.
And he gets behind with that one. Elevate it. Takes him out. Nick Toscano bullying him right now.
That's just style points, too.
I mean, that's got to get in your head a little bit as a bigger guy.
It's got to,
You
man.
probably don't anticipate that happening to you in this.
But he's perfectly. I guess he's fine with going to overtime because he's not engaging in.
No,
really
he's not. He's not
stuff.
looking to find his own attack. So
He's trying to get a couple counters with the foot sweeps, but those aren't working out.
Now I wouldn't go over unders if I'm Nick.
No,
it's not.
Yeah.
Not. Yeah, that's why
There's
I
the
want to
foot
do
sweep.
that.
Yeah.
Nice foot sweep by Soto there.
Yeah, you think underhooks are advantageous until some big guy overhooks you.
Yeah, you just don't want to come into that close contact and you don't have the size advantage.
What does it say on the back of his shorts?
Whose shorts? I don't. Say menace?
It looks like a V.
It does look like a V. Those at home have a different angle.
Yeah. I mean, can't figure it out. Oh, he's looking. He's got the knee in deep. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna. You can't. It's hard to finish that.
Minute and a half here.
Again, going to the right hand. We're looking for a sit out here, maybe. See him looking under. He's got to be careful for the Darce entry. And he's got to be tired. He's been attacking a huge guy the whole time. Look at his legs in. 50 seconds though. I don't see much happening here. Wrist control. He's got to be careful with that underhook there, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
But the shoulder crunch, maybe he could swim over.
Drive him over? No. He tried.
He's got to be careful. He might be on his neck.
20 seconds here to go.
That was risky.
I'm assuming he gave a clock a peek before he went for something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he also, HCS veteran, knows that we're streaming. He wants to
he wants to show out, you know.
Show up for the boys.
Nick the ever showman, but we will move to overtime here in our second semifinal of the Grand Prix. Crowd likes what they've seen so far.
And we know
Nick takes offense right away.
We know Josh, he's not stopping it until someone arm snaps.
That is correct. And he's taking the back, as you suggested earlier, for the smaller guy.
Yeah. An arm bar would not.
And we are underway.
Let's see if he can climb the back.
Jose with a big explosion right away. Nick looking to readjust, get his hips back over him.
Good job there. Get a little lower.
He is able to get his hips up, but he falls off onto his head, and that is an escape for Jose Soto.
Good escape.
And he's going to take the back, I'm assuming. He does. Nick's going to have to find an escape here. And listen, he was in this position last time out. He was able to find it, and then ADCCs is when he was able to get his victory there. So it's something he's familiar with. Smaller guy needing to find his escape.
He definitely proved to us that he could take him down at any time. So
He's just as good of a chance as Jose here with the takedowns on his feet. So if he finds his finish, it's fair game. But he's going to have to find that escape first. Bump, follow. Still on his back. But the hooks are out, so Nick has the opportunity here to get his back flat. Not quite. Jose still following. That's a good readjustment there from Jose.
Windshields.
Nick's on the leg.
Going for a toe hold, yeah.
15. He's got a short time. He's going to have to find the escape. Jose holding on for dear life.
He's got to lay it on the line here.
Able to readjust, and there it is. Despite the valiant effort from Toscano, Jose Soto able to ride him out and advance to our final.
Good job holding on there.
Soto EBI ride-out winner will move on to our finals. So our Grand Prix finals is set. $1,000 on the line. Kyle Myers steamrolling his way through this tournament up against Jose Soto, who's remained calm, cool, and collected and done what he needed to do.
Give him a fight.
So it's time to see how that work out. But before we get there, we have our amateur invitational finals, and we're going to start at 145. We have 1 seed Jabari Lofton up against 6 seed Nez Dimes. It's going to be a hell of a matchup. But before we do that, we're going to send it over to Kenny to interview.
Back with Jose Soto, Grand Prix finalist. Great match between you and Nick Toscano, 2 MMA guys. What was your thoughts on the matchup?
It's a Grand Prix, so you don't really know who you're going against until the day of, and as far as size goes, you're going against anybody, so you got to be good at all areas.
He threw a lot at you, a lot of shots, a lot of different looks. How did you stay composed and just fight off all those and get the W?
I mean, logistically, I'm the bigger man, so he's kind of wasting his energy. I was just letting him, and then when it came down to it, capitalize, close, secure, which is what I did. It's hard to submit small guys. They're so squirmy, so got to get it while I can.
You and Kyle in the finals. This is a rematch he specifically asked for. What's your thought process on this rematch?
I know he's been looking for it. He's been wanting to get back at it, so he has his chance. Nothing better, $1,000 on the line, finals. Let's do it.
$1,000 on the line. Kyle Myers is going to take on Jose Soto here with me right now. Finalist for the Grand Prix. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon.
And now it is time for our 145-pound amateur invitational finals. We have Jabari Lofton up against Nez Dimes. Jabari in the black and blue. Nez in the black and white. Referee, captain Ben Sullivan taking it over here for our 145-pound final. And we are underway. 4 minutes on the clock to work in this first amateur invitational final.
Right to the outside single, right on the neck.
Nice shot there by Nez. Good adjustment by Jabari.
See if we get a little
Jabari, our
elevation.
1 seed. Nez, our 6, and I anticipate a high-flying bout here.
Oh, he's trying to get on the arm. Oh, super slippery. Oh, good pass. Gets his legs back in. Watch the triangle. Good guard retention.
Yeah. Nez applying constant pressure. Jabari just keeps squaring up.
But as we see the difference between this and the Grand Prix, you could really unload in the 4 minute. Trying to
Nice
attack the
pass
far
there.
arm. Let's see if he, yeah. Maybe he'll start working a Kimura now that he's the head trapped. He's trying. Yep. Oh, now he's got his posture turned a little bit. Yep. That
Good
mistake.
adjustments by Jabari there to get back to his.
Yeah. So intense these last couple matches, man.
Yeah, you can tell the focus in the building has lasered in on these last few matches here.
Such small room for error.
And you always get that tensed up feeling when you made it to the final. You've done all this work all day, and now the title's right there, and you just got to go get it.
Man, that's why I'm sitting here. That shit's too crazy.
Nice shot. A nice re-attack there, too. Missed on the initial
got
shot,
the
stuffed
single,
it, but
yeah.
kept fighting for it. That was a nice re-attack.
Minute and a half left already.
I was just about to compliment Jabari for the nice stuff, but Nez said, no, I'm going
He
to
ran it
quickly
down.
re-attack on that. Minute and a half left.
Heavy pressure forward. Again, standing up, not worried about the heel hook. 1 minute.
And as I've said before, the Lofton minute.
The Lofton minute. Let's see it. 2-on-1. He might get a sweep here.
Nice sweep.
He's back in his guard. See if he could posture up and maybe
Mystic
get past.
Joe, they call him.
30. Delahiva. Maybe get to the back. Nope, good pressure. We get a, oh, maybe an armbar.
10 seconds.
Five.
And Jabari tried for it,
Yeah,
but
we saw a little
unsuccessful
magic.
as we'll move into overtime in our 145-pound final.
Now we got the coin flip.
Jabari wins the toss. Takes the back.
Offense.
So give me the ball, coach. And by back, I mean the arm.
A little quick to it, huh?
I thought I heard back. And we are underway.
Right to the arm.
Tight grip he has on the arm there.
Oh, right over the head. Keeps out.
Oh, he broke the grip.
Can he get his body on the arm?
And there's the tap. Jabari finds the submission, and Nez did not like that one. That was a
He
filthy
laid down on
finish
that one.
by Jabari there. Nez is going to have to find a finish here to extend it to the ADCCs.
Damn. Can't believe he spun into that belly down. Now he's going to try to get the back with a bad arm.
Clearly his arm's still hurting him there.
He just got to ride out.
And Jabari doesn't even need to necessarily get out. A ride out, he still wins.
Yeah.
Nez has to find a submission, but Jabari said, what if I go to my back and get out right away? And he counts it down himself. Jabari Lofton
Veteran.
counts down his escape as his celebration as Jabari Lofton drops the hammer in overtime. Winner by armbar submission and your 145-pound amateur invitational champion. We're going to look inside the circle here as Jabari's got a little gift from promoter, Josh. So we're going to kick it to the circle.
Nice.
Impressive work there by Jabari Lofton as he is our victor at 145 pounds. We're going to send him on over to Kenneth here to get his champion's interview.
Nice. That was sick. Dude, they're laying on it too.
Jabari Lofton, your 145-pound champion of the night. How you feeling?
Feel good. It's great to be here. Always a good promotion. I love HCS. Keep them going.
Armbar in overtime. Just talk us through that.
I was worried because I didn't finish my last armbar from the first match, and that kid's a dog, and he almost didn't tap to that either, but luckily I got the belly down, and once you get belly down, it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, that was a nice, nasty finish. Good, straight armbar. He seemed to have a little bit of the wrestling advantage during the match. What was going through your mind on some of those takedowns?
Yeah, he came out early, shot hard, and then after that I stood back up, which is a tactical mistake. And then you've noticed I kind of just let him go on that second or third one because, yeah, he's a good wrestler, better than me for sure. So props to him.
Went into overtime. Just talk us through what your mindset was going into overtime and getting the W.
I don't want to give up my tactics, but with this overtime, I'm always choosing the arm, all right, because back control takes too long to sub people. Arm, if they make one mistake, it's over with.
Congratulations once again, Jabari Lofton, your 145-pound champion. Great work.
Thank you, sir. It's my high school football coach right here. I'm here because of him. It's my guy right here, Coach Kenny.
That should be sick.
Thank you, Kenneth, there, and congrats again to Jabari. But we will move right along to our 165-pound final. We have Bailey Como up against Jack Sudith. And there's the bracket for you at 145 pounds. Jabari, again, our champion. But let's kick it on over to Ben inside the circle for our 165-pound final. Bailey Como, Jack Sudith. Jack in the blue, Bailey in the brown. Another absolute banger here in the finals. Another 6 seed.
Yeah.
Versus the 1 seed.
And Jack has really showed his stuff today.
He has. Bailey, little eye poke, little kick in the head, something happened there, but he says, I'm all good, let's keep it going.
Oh, he's trying to throw him. Back up. Super ballsy.
Of course, Bailey, the judo guys, are looking for his throws, but Jack almost put him back.
Was not having that. Right in the foot. And these judo guys always have heavy pressure. Going for the sweep. See if we can climb up to the back here. Wow. Stands right up. It's going to be hard to swim it on a knee bar here. Taking up on that leg. Armbar. He's in on the armbar. He's got a pull on it. He's going for his own attack on top. Now we got a little pissing match right here. Stay on that arm. He's got him belly down. Can we get another armbar? Escapes. Legs around the side control. We got side control here. Back to half. We might see him try to work a Darce here. Yep. He's tucking that head in. We might see it. I think he's going to shoot a guillotine probably. Yep. Looks like he's got his hands connected.
1 minute to go here in the opening period of our 165-pound final.
He's really trying to attack the neck here, threatening guillotine and Darce. Shoulder crunch, 40 seconds. Right on the foot.
And we're rolling.
Flipped out. Maybe a back take.
You know, he's going to be able to take the bath, but Bailey in his headlock position he likes. That's what's frustrating about a judo competitor is that as your Jack here, you feel like, oh, I'm almost out, I can get there, but any moment he can do that and flatten you out because he's just so used to being in those back positions. But there, oh, that armbar got close.
That was close, man.
That armbar got real close.
He's got 5 seconds to get this arm.
And Bailey's able to escape that last second. Jack Sudith armbar attempt. I'm surprised he got out. I thought that was in.
It's pretty deep. We've seen a lot of armbars there.
We've seen a lot of near armbars, a lot of extended armbars fall out. We've seen a lot. Jack will start on the back in our overtime 1.
Little false start.
Underway. And he gets his body triangle.
Oh, he's got to climb up.
And he does.
Good job.
Oh, and he under. Coach tells him to pull the hand off the top of his head, and he does. It doesn't look like it's fully under the neck here.
He's got to get those knuckles behind the head, and he's done. Can't get that hand in.
20 seconds to go. And he's able to fight out of it. But this has been a good ride from Jack.
12 seconds.
And he's under the chin. 5 seconds. He's good. And there it is. He's able to narrowly escape, but he doesn't get the escape.
Now all Jack has
So
to do
now
is escape.
Jack, if an escape wins.
That's it. Jack's 6th seed too, right? He could win the whole thing.
Jack's the 6th seed. An escape here wins it.
Super impressive.
Bailey needs a ride out, at least. Of course, we approve of all submissions, but he's able to pop out and he's put on a submission right away, and he can't. And there's the escape. Jack Sudith, your winner of the 165-pound final. Jack Sudith from the 6th seed to champion.
Awesome.
Great stuff out of Jack Sudith as he gets his overtime ride out there.
He was on fire today.
Absolutely great tournament for Jack.
Pulled
Let's get
every
him his
match
poster
up.
here.
Awesome job by Jack.
Great stuff by Jack as you see him there getting his poster. Congratulations to him as our 165-pound champion. We're going to kick it on over to Kenneth in the booth to interview our champion.
Here with Jack Sudeth, your 165-pound champion. How does it feel to get the win?
Feels great, honestly. I love this rule set. I love this event. Everyone here is awesome. The competition's great. The rule set's awesome. Just had a great time.
You came in as the 6th seed. A lot of people wouldn't have expected you to make it to the finals, let alone win against the top seed in the finals. Talk us through that last match just a little bit.
Yeah, dude, that guy was awesome. I knew he was a judo background, so I wanted to be careful standing up. He was super strong, super tough everywhere. I was on his back with the choke. I feel like would have tapped a lot of people, and he was eating through it, so he was awesome, and it was a fun match.
Yeah, that choke, you had it in pretty deep. You started to extend him, but he was able to get up to his feet. Yeah, just talk to us about that strength and that back pressure a little bit.
Yeah, no, that was fun. He definitely stood up, and I was like, thank God slams are illegal because he could spike me on my shit right now. Sorry. But, yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. That dude was very strong, very tough. He was the #1 seed for a reason, but me being at 6 seed is just due to nobody knowing me really, so can't blame him.
The name Jack Sudath is definitely out there now. Just a word for some of the people that you're gonna have to see facing forward.
Yeah, I'm always coming to scrap. I'll go against any rank, any size. Hopefully one day there's an absolute tournament I'd love to partake in. Shout out to Calvert MMA for keeping me right. Everyone over there is making sure I'm training hard, so I feel great.
Jack Sudath, your 165-pound champion here at the Hammer Challenge Series. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Nice to see you.
Thank you, guys.
And with that, again, Jack Sudath, your 165-pound champion, as you can see there on the bracket. Congrats again to our 6th seed, Jack Sudath, coming in all the way to champion. But now we kick it over to our 185-pound final, potentially one of our most anticipated finals of the Amateur Invitational. We have a rematch between Billy Liemro versus Jordan Volpe at 185 pounds, our 1 and 2 seeds.
Yep. So this is what we anticipated. You know, Jordan technically had more points, but Billy
He's beaten him.
He's beaten him.
Apparently, they've also competed outside of the circle before as well. Billy's beaten him there as well.
So I think.
But Jordan's looked good today.
This is Billy the third. You know.
Billy came over to the booth during the 145 and was saying how he really wants to win this one. He seems very motivated to get it done.
Yeah, you know, Billy's been excited, texting me, and his goals after this. You know, if you win the Amateur Invitational, you get an invite to go to the pros next year. And I mean, if he gets this done, I think there's not much. But again, Jordan's tough today. Showed a bunch of different aspects to them, and we saw, and look, they're in a good,
and if you win this, it feels like a good case to go back to your coach at practice, be like, hey, where's my purple?
Yeah, so I asked him. He's got his 2nd stripe, so I mean, his technique's there, you know. He's tough, but he's going down low, and I think Jordan knows right now that Billy is hunting. And he's getting an elevator right now. Has a good lockdown, bringing his heel up, getting Jordan nice and light on the hips.
Good heavy pressure from Jordan on top here.
You know, regardless of results, when you're grappling with somebody over and over and over again, you know their movements and you know how they feel, you know where they're strong and whatnot. It's just, you know, I think they both are veterans here, so I think they might be playing clock a little bit as we're approaching the halfway point to regulation.
And although I was able to hear from Billy, and I didn't hear from Jordan, I would assume that if you've lost twice to someone, you're even more motivated if you get the opportunity to fight him.
Yeah, especially now, you know, that's why this is how it is. You know, brackets are made for this reason, and yeah, it'll be an upset. Billy's keeping a good lockdown on that leg, not letting Jordan pass. But even though Jordan's not really looking to pass that much, but that knee is pretty deep. Jordan's attacking that far arm. Oh, he has a good grip on that wrist if he can get over to the Kimura.
And Billy's under the leg
And
there.
a good
the bump
sweep
him over,
there.
yeah.
We got 1 minute left in regulation.
Billy with a squad behind him, it seems.
It does look like Jordan has a good grip of that arm. You can either use it as Kimura trap to take the back, or maybe trying to get an arm bar out of here.
Short time
Billy
to go,
kind of went
20 seconds.
into the arm bar. And now he's in a better spot. Coming out. Short time here. And as we're anticipated, overtime play will be coming in.
Our third final, our third overtime. Billy wins the toss.
When I was talking to Billy in between rounds today, he was like, I'm the king of the overtime. I said, well, you've been in enough.
Billy defers.
Again, two guys that understand the
Jordan
rules.
takes the back. And we're underway.
Jordan definitely looked bigger than he's normally.
He looks
inside
huge
the circle.
today.
He looks like he had a good weight cut. And
we've been talking about that all day.
his
He looks
size.
gigantic.
Oh, but Billy's doing a good job getting his hips out right here.
He looked bigger than the heavyweight.
Well, he was. Kahim?
Yeah,
Kahim weighed in at 183.
Yeah, I was wondering if he
One,
could have made weight for this
two,
one.
three.
And there's the
Stop.
escape for Billy. An EBI one. Jordan's going to have to find an escape here to extend it. Billy wins with a ride out or a submission.
Yeah, I give Kahim the option.
He just
he
chose
won,
heavyweight.
the Ironman heavyweight because he entered both. But hey.
Because he would have been the 3 seed at 185.
Yeah. He would have been interesting in this. But, I mean, he went out there and
he did well.
He gave it. Alex a tough match.
Alex is a big boy.
Yeah, it's a big boy. And Billy gets a body triangle right away.
That's
gonna
not
be
good
tough.
news for
That's gonna
Jordan.
be tough. But he does have the body triangle on the mat, which is important. But he's now kind of pulling the leg to him where he should be pushing it away. Oh, and Billy's looking for the sub. He wants no doubt.
And his coach started clapping before the sub was there. But Billy Liemro drops the hammer. Winner by submission in our EBI overtime. Billy Liemro, your 185-pound champion. He called his shot. He wanted it. He got it. An impressive performance there in the overtime. This self-appointed and I guess now proven king of overtime, Billy Liemro, as he goes off and celebrates with his coaches and avoids his poster. Gives the booth a fist bump, goes to get his poster. He's excited and well-deserved. Billy Liemro, winner by submission, drops the hammer in overtime to claim your 185-pound championship. We're going to kick it on over to Kenny in the booth for his championship interview.
Billy Liemro, your 185-pound champion for the day. How you feeling, man?
Feels so good. That was so much fun. Can't wait to do it again.
You seem to be having fun all day. You've matched up against Jordan before. That one went into overtime. Obviously, the submission was the difference, but, you know, talk us through that a little bit.
He's very strong. This is my third time competing against him. He's very good, but I always come out on top, so that's that. That's what matters.
How do you continue to separate against another guy who's that close to you?
It's, I can't even explain it. Like, I don't even know. Good coaching. Seriously, I had good coaching today. And I think that's what helped me. He had no coaching. So.
Coaching the difference for your 185-pound champion here at the Hammer Challenge Series. Billy Liemro, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great work today.
Wait. I brought $1,000 cash with me today. $1,000 cash with me today. I want the winner of the Grand Prix put his 1,000 up against my 1,000. I could win it.
All right, you heard it here first. Billy Liemro, he's got $1,000 cash in the bag, says he wants to take on the Grand Prix champion. We'll see if they let it happen. Hopefully. Great work today, Billy.
Thank you.
Billy Liemro calling his shot. 185-pound champion said, what about the Grand Prix title as well? We'll see how that plays out. But let us first go to our co-main event of the evening, our heavyweight amateur invitational finale. We have reigning champion Nick Kennedy, our 1 seed, up against our 3 seed, Alex Shanice. Kicking on over the captain to bring it on home. Nick Kennedy in the all-black, Alex in the prison outfit. Did we find out what that says? Alex's words. Do we know what those are yet?
No.
All right, we forgot to ask, but that's okay as he takes stop.
Oh
What a
my
call out. And, you know, he went to the bank before this. That means he knew he was going to win.
We did stop at the bank on the way here. We schemed it up in the car.
I mean, it's smart of him. He's going to have a break. The Grand Prix winner is going to have to accept it immediately.
Have to fight a heavyweight black belt.
Yeah, but tired one. Unless, you know, Kyle's been doing what he does and he finishes someone in a minute and he just looks at Billy. He's like, you really want to do that?
Please. Take your win.
Yeah, but if we look at Kyle and Jose Soto for our Grand Prix final, that's going to be a touch match for Billy.
Oh, my
God.
God.
I love the confidence.
I don't. You could take me out to a nice dinner on the way home.
Thank your coach for being here. No. Gamble your 1,000.
He didn't win anything. He's an
Nope.
amateur.
Nope. Yeah, well, I got a poster. Got a poster.
That might be the funniest thing that ever happened in HCS.
They separate. Nick Kennedy attacks on the boundary line. Try to get us back on track here.
Man, I'm trying to focus. He's just been dominant strength all day.
Big breath from Alex as he goes in. Top pressure. Again, Nick had a controversial path to get to the final.
Yeah,
A couple moments in his semi where you could argue that his opponent Joseph Fernandez could have, should have, whatever you want to call it, could have won, could have been here. But you know, Nick pursued. He is the former champion. He knows what it's like to be in a final, what it's like to win a final. So that's what he's here to do. But Alex has some pretty great top pressure so far.
Yeah, he's fighting across that arm triangle. See if he maybe goes for a guillotine on the head. No, underhook.
As with all of our Grand Prix champions, Billy now invited to go pro next season if he so chooses.
He's going pro tonight, apparently.
He might even take it up tonight.
Going for that guillotine there. Doesn't have the chin strap quite. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it is. And we've been playing on the boundary line pretty much the whole time here as we go out of bounds.
Yeah, he tapped.
No, we're out of bounds.
Oh, he didn't tap.
Oh, no.
Hopefully a tap.
No, just out of bounds. Just out of bounds. Minute left. It was a dominant position, though, so he will stop in top turtle.
Shit.
We're underway. Minute to go here in that top turtle. Nick's looking to bump him off, but Alex does a good job getting that boot in.
Yeah. Not really getting an attack in hand here, though.
But that's a lot of pressure on the face.
Definitely.
Doesn't feel good. And that's right. That's my astute analysis of that. Does not feel good.
No, yeah. That's good analysis. They might not know that at home.
They might not. If you've never had your face squeezed, I can confirm it's not comfy.
That's why we pay the big bucks.
Mm-hmm. Not the voice of HCS for nothing. Short time remaining here as we approach 15 seconds to go. It does look like we are going to take our fourth and final amateur invitational into a overtime. So all of our finales go to overtime as you wish. That means we had some good brackets with some evenly matched opponents.
Yeah, man.
And we are now in overtime.
Let's see what we got here.
Some big breaths.
Defers.
He goes defense first, and Nick takes the back. Pulls him on back into the grip.
You gotta try.
Alex doing his best to lean forward. Opposite but equal force, as they say. Clears the one boot.
Oh, that choke's kind of high. Need to get his arm around. Good control. Oh, he's got that hand in. Can he turn it into maybe a short choke? Turn it into a short choke. Short choke.
Loses the grip there, but he's maintaining back control. 30 seconds. Alex just about to get out, and there it is. And there's the escape by Alex Shaniz. Nick Kennedy's going to have to find an escape here to extend it. Yep. A ride out or a submission will win it for Alex.
Wow, that choke was in pretty deep there, too.
It was. Good fight from Alex there. His coaches tell him, get on that back.
Yeah.
Some labored breaths by Shaniz. And we're underway. Nick needs to find that escape in order to extend this one. Body triangle in.
Almost.
Nick does a good job fighting that off.
Yeah, keeping that leg in the middle. Oh, can he escape? Can he hike on top here as the big man?
And there's the escape for Nick Kennedy. A nice quick escape for Nick Kennedy as we'll move to our second
ADCC.
overtime. The ADCC overtime. First to a dominant position will win. Backside or mount. 3 minutes to work on the clock. And we are underway.
We gotta put it on the line here.
Oh, that was an awkward
big shot guard pull.
Yeah, that was an awkward interaction there.
Yeah, he's gotta get past the guard.
He's got a cradle.
Well, this isn't wrestling. Oh, can he get his knees in? He might just go for the sub.
I was gonna say, submission always does it.
Hopefully he doesn't get swept. Gotta get that knee out.
Heavy pressure on the head there.
Posture's up. Can he get that knee cut? He goes to the knee cut. Get that foot out, control it.
Nick's able to get to his knees. Driving to a single. Faces, and we're at the wall. Good scramble by the big boys.
That was sketchy. Wow.
Alex's coach is informing him he is in fact not tired.
You're not tired.
You're just mistaken. You only think you are.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go.
As he gets the side.
It's not fully in yet. He steps over the leg.
No way he caught that.
Alex thought he had it for a second. Nick's coach is imploring him to get up. He has the leg. He's got two legs.
Get up.
We're on the boundary line and we go out of bounds. Coach is calling for some fleeing. That was more of a scramble.
Yeah, he was
but
scrambling out. I'll give him that.
Oh, blast double, but good. Good job by Nick to land with some hooks, but Alex sweeps out to the side.
And 1, 2.
And there's the dominant position. Alex Shaniz, your winner by ADCC overtime. Great work by both to leave it all out there. But Alex Shaniz, your winner out of the 3 seed of the Heavyweight Amateur Invitational.
Nice. That was a war.
That was an absolute war. Both heavyweights left it all out there. Of course, our heavyweights had to go the longest as well, making it to that double overtime. But Alex Shaniz pulls out the victory and takes away the belt from reigning champion Nick Kennedy. Alex Shaniz now our Amateur Invitational champion at heavyweight, as he'll pose here with his poster. He makes Josh, who is already a small man, look absolutely miniature.
Yeah. Like I said, he should probably apply for a job.
Josh should have gotten on a ladder there or something. But we're now going to send it on over to Kenneth to interview our champion, Alex Shanice.
What? Yeah, probably.
He's coming. Alex Sheese, your heavyweight Hammer Challenge Series champion of the day. Congratulations. Talk us through that final match.
It was a hard final match. I tried to go for the finish here today. Couldn't get it. Another rematch with Nick. We faced that arena a couple months ago, and it was great to get to go against him again. Another hard match as always. Only been doing this for like 9 months. Wrestled in high school, so I'm only on the come up. I'm only 23, so look out for me in the heavyweight division.
Alex Sheese, look out for him in the heavyweight division. Took out the reigning champ here, reigning 2024 champ here. Talk about your rematch with Nick and that rivalry a little bit.
I guess it is kind of a rivalry now that we're going 2-0. Yeah, I'd like to see him again in another tournament. It's always a hard match. He's a big guard puller, so it can always be tricky to work with. But other than that, another hard match. Wish I could have got the finish, but he's a dog too. So, yes, sir. That's about it.
You mentioned how new you are, only 9 months, and don't even have a year of experience. Where do you see yourself going from here?
Hopefully one day a world champion, honestly. That's what my coach says. All that stuff, as long as I stay disciplined, then I can see myself up there in like CJI, ADCC by the time I'm like 26, 27.
Bright future for the big man, Alex Sheese. Congratulations, our heavyweight champion on the day.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for being here.
Of course. Great work.
Thank you, Kenneth. And ladies and gentlemen, it is the moment you have all been waiting for, our Grand Prix finale. Kyle Myers versus Jose Soto, our first ever absolute Grand Prix. No time to waste. Let's kick it to the circle.
Yeah, hopefully he brings it to Kyle because he's been a little apprehensive.
He's definitely been methodical.
So
you'd say patient, but Kyle says no, I don't have time for that.
Yeah, you better step it up against this guy. He's an angry man.
Now, whoever wins this, if I'm them, I'm popping up. I'm looking for Billy.
Oh.
So would $1,000?
$2,000 in the night.
Because for them, the consequences, they get $0 because they are just gambling the $1,000 that they're being given.
Worse comes to worse for Billy.
Billy would lose $1,000 if he loses this bet. Kyle in the all black. Soto with the white trunks.
But what would be more legendary than if Billy buggy chokes?
Now, if he pulls it off, that's a whole other story.
Right for the single. Oh, he tries to go up the neck. He saw it. He went to the back.
You know what? That's the earliest
and
explosion we've seen from Soto.
Again.
Yeah, I mean, it worked last time, but Soto keeps good posture there, prevents that from happening. And that was a good explosion from Soto. Again, something different that we've seen. Maybe he was saving this all for the finals.
Hopefully. Again, we got a long time here for these guys.
Yes, absolutely. Been here for a long while.
I'm going to have to bring an outfit change for next time. He's got to watch passing here because he might go for the Von Flu if he get past that guard with a back step.
And the thing about Kyle is he's literally always attacking.
Yeah, he knows.
There's not a moment where he's not trying to put you in danger.
He's playing bottom game, which we don't see much.
Yeah,
from him.
except the last one.
Yeah, true. I guess he's been on bottom every time, getting the bottom chokes. Here he is on the neck again. People, He must be insanely strong on the top headlock
Yeah.
there because people duck their head right in there. He jumps on it. Here we go, some hand fighting. Head control from Kyle. Hopefully they don't go through this wall. We almost made it through the whole event.
Oh, that was a heavy head snap.
Scissor sweep.
Oh, and there's the go-go attempt again. Closer this time.
And my knee would snap.
Oh
in
my
half.
God, he's flexible.
Holy
How's he getting that
shit.
over?
I don't know, man. I don't know how that knee doesn't explode. Does a good job fighting.
Soto
it
does a
off.
very good job just remaining calm here.
It's nice when you watch the guy do what he wants
Yeah.
to do too. You saw him go plata his last opponent.
Took a foot to the face.
Time to stay down. We'll see. Yep. Gotta watch diving that neck down though. I mean, his rash guard does say guillotine season. Playing it very safe. Does not want to get that neck caught. Oh, pummeling. Stepping in. Oh, he was swam for the knee bar. But he saw he was too shallow and he bailed on it, which is high level. And we'll see a back step. That entanglement's in pretty tight. I wonder if he's going to swim for the deep half sweep. Yep. Butterfly hooks. And I bet you he's going to try to jump on that guillotine at some moment. He's going to pop up here. Yep, he's looking for it. There's the collar tie.
3 minutes remain here.
Trying to swim under, but oh, here we go for the cartwheel. Nothing. Good control. Kimura. Oh, he's in on it. Can he tuck the arm under his leg? Worst comes to worst, he'll probably get a sweep out of this.
Soto just remains so calm through all of these different attacks from Kyle.
Yeah, you
it
can
just
tell
seems
he's
completely
starting
unbothered.
He's starting to dig this in a little bit, though. He is chilling, though.
Facial expression has not changed once all day.
Yeah, that's what's cool about sub only. He could chill here and just. It's going to be hard to break that grip without making a mistake.
2 minutes to go.
Here comes that arm. Oof.
Oof.
See, that's the risk you got to take there, but he did it. Now he gets to the high control. Let's see if he can leg pummel. Good job on the hips there. Get his knees back in. Nice.
Oh, and he goes for it again. So clearly he's got a move he likes.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be super effective at that weight. There's, I don't know anyone that's that big.
Just to be that bendy at that weight.
Yeah. I hope
I'm sure you're not guarding that defense that
I hope
often.
that wasn't his knee. We got minute 10 left. Both guys do not want to make a mistake to give up this $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're conserving for Billy.
They could be. Could be. Oh, he's around the neck.
Will we see the tap?
As it goes for a bump, that's deep. He's pushing, and he's able to fight the grip. Oh, and he survives it. That was deep, though.
He's got to be gassed out after that one.
30 seconds to go here. That was a very legit attempt there from Kyle Myers.
That was a hard
Good job by
squeeze.
Soto to fight out of it.
Unbelievable. First guy to get out of a deep head tie from Kyle tonight. 10 seconds.
You can see the baby clapping in the corner who's been coaching him up all night.
We got 8 seconds. Can he get the tap? Thumbs up.
And we will be going to overtime. Some good late attacks there in that last minute from Kyle, but some good defense by Soto.
Amazing defense by Soto. He got out of some situations that no one else got out of all night.
Kyle will start on the back here in our first overtime. We are underway. Soto immediately finds his way out. That was quick.
But it doesn't matter.
Time doesn't matter here. But that was quicker than I expected. I kind of expected Kyle to be able to hold him for a little bit longer there based on what we've been seeing. But
definitely.
Also, it's just not a position Kyle's been in, really. So maybe that's just not his spot.
This is also a position that Kyle's probably never in.
Yeah, this
armbar.
I'm surprised he's Soto taking armbar here, too. But, hey, if he finds that submission, that's the win. And we're underway. Kyle stacks him up. And he extends it, but breaks the grip. Rolls through, and he gets the tap! Jose Soto finds the submission in overtime. Readjust on that armbar to find it. Drops the hammer. And your first ever absolute Grand Prix winner, Jose Soto. What a beautiful finish there. Absolute fantastic way to end the main event in overtime. Jose Soto.
Holy shit. Man.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
That lackadaisical attitude paid off.
It paid off. Let's cut to the circle to see that belt.
Wow.
Jose Soto, your winner of the Grand Prix title. He gets the belt, he gets the poster, and he gets the $1,000 brought to you by All Jersey Mechanical.
Awesome. That was crazy.
Well, we're going to cut it over to Kenny in the booth for our championship interview.
I wouldn't have guessed that. I thought Kyle was going to run away with it.
Jose Soto? Yeah.
Jose Soto, your Grand Prix winner, $1,000 in the bank, belt on. Great win tonight. That was the rematch that he was asking for. Overall, great match. Just talk me through it and get to that submission a little bit.
Patience is probably the most important thing in this match. I knew that we went against each other before, and I knew he wanted to get that back. So staying composed, staying calm, and staying the course were the most important things. He went for attacks. Some of them were strong. You know, I trusted my ability to endure and take punishment. So being able to outlast those submission attempts were crucial in this match, and I think he kind of blew his load a little bit, and I was able to capitalize when it mattered.
Yeah, you fought off a couple strong guillotines, like you said, just multiple submissions attempts, and you got the win in overtime. Quick escape when you were in overtime, and then a strong arm bar. Just talk to me about that arm bar, why you picked that instead of back.
I actually thought about it before the match. I'm pretty good with the arm bar, and the first two matches I felt like something about those two guys told me to take the back, and then going into this one, something about the arm bar. I knew I can get the arm bar. I knew once I unlocked the grip that he had, that I'd be able to finish. I actually slipped and lost it and had to re-grab it again to finish it, but I'm confident with my arm bar. I'm real good at the basics, triangles, rear naked chokes, guillotines, arm bars, kimuras, the fundamentals of jiu-jitsu I'm very, very good at, so I knew I'd be able to get the job done.
and showed a lot of emotion at the end of that match. You know, you're calm and cool all throughout the day. You know, just what was going through your head once you got that win?
I went through a lot of mental stuff beforehand. You know, I think we all do when it comes to competition, but I just got done making my pro debut, won that fight, and really had to spend time recovering, healing. It was a long camp. My body was run down. And going into this competition, I almost pulled out. Probably the week before, 2 weeks before, because my body wasn't recovering the way I wanted it to be ready for competition. And I was a little uncertain in my knee. I still have 2 bruised hands and just some injuries along the way that I've been trying to take care of. I was unsure on whether or not coming to this competition was going to be the smart idea, being that I could have a fight in December. So I wanted to play the smart game, but I said, fuck it, let's risk it and go out there and get the job done. I set a lot for myself in the beginning of all of this, and this was just an example of that. Being able to come in here, not being 100% and still getting the job done, that's a testimony to who I am and what I'm about.
And how does this win propel you going forward?
We'll see. I mean, whatever opportunity comes, you know. What's next is whoever's next. I got a fight coming up in December. I'll do that. But along the way, if there's any grappling competitions, given that, you know, it's within the right time range, I'm down. I'm keen for it.
Jose Soto, your Grand Prix champion of the day, $1,000, get the belt, get the poster. Great work. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
it. Have a good day.
And there it is, your champion of our first ever Absolute Grand Prix, Jose Soto.
Amazing.
Thank you all for joining us. I know it was a longer stream, but it was an action-packed stream, submission after submission, hard fight after hard fight. Thank you to everyone who made it possible, All Jersey Mechanical, Savvy Fit Soaps, Underground Nutrition, Stretch with Hannah, Gianni's Pizzeria, Rubber Bones, and of course our host today, Sentinel Performance and Strength, but who really made it possible for you at home to join us here today, AVP Live.
Shout
Joe,
out.
Thank you as always for joining me here in the booth.
Thank you, man. I love spending time with you.
Thank you all for listening to me for hours on end. Until next time,